this guy. There we go. Are you not dead yet? Here, I'm the third then. Fuck you, you dumb shit. Who let the souls out? Who let the souls out? No! Who let the souls out? Who let the souls out?
Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit!
You stay healthy, you don't that the coronavirus actually did originate from bat DNA. That it was actually it's a contagious bat disease that humans contracted because of disgusting shit like that.
No! Not him!
Shit.
My last shot,
back. He sounds nothing like that at all. Nothing like that at all. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence, something constantly thrown in front of your face, and you ignore it, and you do something else, you're an idiot.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Pussy.
I am
What do I do?
liking my balls. I says that I am cat and I liking my balls.
Yes, you're a gay boy. And we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
What the fuck? Meow.
Shit.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
It's been pretty slow. Today's not gonna lie. Slow.
Like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Miserable. This is miserable.
Trash game online. It really is trash.
It's Tevin's fault. It's Jefferson Oliveira's fault.
I love Hogan's dick. Do you want to play the fucking game? Let's shot. He didn't die.
Visually, I have it.
do it. I don't have money to 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 do it. What an idiot.
The
You don't aim nothing. You just run. It's Dark Dave's fault. Oh no. Blah 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 blah. Stop it!
Ooh, I eat it. Eat the height. Eat the height.
I'm very confused. Now this shocks me. Have some salt. Why am I toxic?
Você a pitch, a bomba bate o risco, blá.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
$6.51 from PayPal.
We're soulmates.
I am cat and I liking my balls. I says that I am cat and I liking my balls.
Here.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
That was just slow. You're kill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. I need that money. I need that money. Pay my bills.
我感觉我做涂鸦是想把它传播给大众，让大众更能深刻的和正确的去认识它。然后我们对做涂鸦的概念就是说能给我们带来欢乐。而且我觉得它可以改变我们对生活的态度，就是你要去坚持和做一些与众不同的这样的行为。
What do I do?
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
What do I do?
I suck so hard, man. Failure levels rising. The best way to help me out right now is by tipping me, because right now I'm kind of really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave that.
I say, yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes.
Stop this! Fatty fat fuck.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Come on! Come on! You gotta be kidding! You gotta be kidding! All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm Darkside
What
Phil.
do I do?
Today, Saturday, July 2nd, 2022, and I welcome you here to the show. Busy morning for me today. Whenever a new month starts, basically a whole bunch of stuff goes down. There's stuff that happens on my Patreon. I basically have to write out and schedule out a lot of payments and things for the month. Basically kind of making a schedule of what's due when, and trying to divvy out, appropriate funds and everything. So that's what I was doing this morning. A lot of people were like, "We're still not in the chat." That's what I was doing. I was sitting here at my desk for the last half hour, kind of working on that. And I'm here now for a fun pre-stream. It is a pre-stream, and it is a podcast, but it's now the Level 1 Podcast. See, I got to get used to using the new terminology, the new branding. It's going to take a while. I mean, it took me a good year to stop saying things like cheers and subs after leaving Twitch, right? So it's going to take a while, right? Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Some of you, the weekend just started. And I'm excited for the fun stuff we'll be doing today on the streams. Good variety of stuff today. And we're finally going to get to some stuff today that I've actually been interested in doing the last week, and we just never really got around to it, which I'm not surprised. When it comes to fighting games, most people, the vast majority of people, think of fighting games as an online multiplayer experience, right? Just be honest. You think, I'm going to buy a fighting game, and I'm going to be playing it against a ton of people online. That's your primary focus. Most people don't think, I'm going to buy a fighting game, and I'm going to be playing offline content and exploring this or that. Now, admittedly, in the last maybe 10 years, that's kind of changed. In particular, I would say with NetherRealm, and all the games that they've put out, including the new Mortal Kombat reboot trilogy, as well as Injustice 1 and 2. They have found their way to integrate interesting narrative-based offline content into fighting games, making them feel more like a complete package, as opposed to just go online and play random people. You see? Today, when you buy a fighting game, you expect that game's not only going to have a robust online competitive experience, but you're going to have things like a training mode, you're going to have a tutorial mode, you're going to have arcade modes, campaign modes, all these things in it, and really, that's a good thing. I hate to say it, but for a very long time, fighting games seem to be some of the most bare-bone games possible, alright? Now, in particular, today I'm happy that we are finally getting an opportunity to check out some of the games in this Capcom Fighting Collection that came out over a week ago that I have not ever played at all. I've never played Red Earth, I've never played Cyberbots, okay? I know of some of the characters from the games, because they've appeared in other Capcom fighting games over the years, but I've never played the original games. I have absolutely no idea how they play. No clue at all. I don't know if they're more like beat-em-ups. I don't know if they actually have fighting game rules to them. We're going to find out today. So, I'm interested in this, because it's kind of an oddity to have these oddball fighting games. I've never even seen those games in arcades before. American arcades didn't usually have these games. And so, it'll be fun to play through them and understand them. Now, once I do that today, now there will be opportunity for us to decide, do I want to add those to our rotation of the online games that I play, online multiplayer, in Capcom Fighting Collection moving forward? Or are they just kind of a mess around? We played them once, we know what they are now, good. Now let's just move on and play the other games more seriously that we've been playing online, like Vampire Savior and Hyper Street Fighter 2 and Pocket Fighter, right?
Jesus Christ.
So, I have ink on my finger.
Okay, it's actually starting to
As I said, this morning I was doing a lot of stuff in regards to my monthly budget.
Snort.
And was writing a big schedule of things that are due this month and everything. Apparently I got ink on my finger. There you go.
Tiger, tiger,
So I lick it. Yeah, I'm trying to get it off my finger and it won't. It's still dried on. Okay. So I'm excited to be doing that today. In addition, later tonight, we'll be doing more Castlevania. This time around, we're starting the best game
of
the classic Castlevanias, in my opinion. You could disagree, but it's my personal, my personal pick for the best classic Castlevania game, Super Castlevania, also known as Castlevania 4. This one has outstanding music, great graphics, great controls, Super NES. So good. I cannot wait to play it again. I've rented it a couple of times. I think I rented it like 2 or 3 times when I was a kid. And I really enjoyed it, but I never beat it. Today, we're going to try to beat the thing. Not today, over the course of the next episode. When I play it, we're going to try to beat it. So I'm very excited for Super Castlevania starting tonight. So basically, it's a really fun day of stuff. And a good variety of stuff here, too. And I hope that you guys are going to be along for the ride with me. It should be a fun day, okay? By the way, excuse me, if we so happen to finish up, or let's say, for example, we played through Red Earth, played through Cyberbots, we even tried some Puzzle Fighter, and we played through those arcade mode campaigns, and we beat them relatively quickly, we could do some online play of the Capcom Fighting Collection as well. Really depends on how time permits. Arcade mode runs in fighting games are very different, depending on the difficulty level and the style of gameplay. Some can be over in as quickly as 15 to 20 minutes, while others can take upwards of 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how difficult they are. And I've never played these games before. Okay, so I guess we'll see. Alright, so, good stuff. Hope you guys are excited for today. And this whole weekend, good variety of stuff coming up. We've got a double new playthroughs tomorrow, which I'm very excited for. Good stuff in general, and good vibes. We got a good amount of stuff to talk about on the pre-stream today, Level 1 podcast. Two news stories. One that's a rumor that you guys know me. I don't like to talk about rumors that much because a lot of the times they end up being false. In fact, one news story we're going to talk about this morning is directly a result of false rumors and people being so gullible they believe them and blowing that crap way out of proportion. Okay, it's a big news story that everyone's been talking about this last week. I actually very briefly addressed it on Twitter, but I think I'd like to fully delve into this topic this morning. Okay, so let's do it, shall we? What should we do? Let's start talking about this. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is likely the last day we're going to see members at this level. Okay. You might say, by the way, my post-nasal drip is bad today. I woke up and it was like going crazy. I'm like, man, it hasn't been this bad in like a month. I don't know what's going on today. If something happened in the house or there's pollen, I don't know. But I woke up this morning and it's like dripping, and it won't fucking stop. And it's pissing me off. It's really pissing me off. I'm tired of it. Here we are in July, and it won't stop. I've had this my whole life. It's on and off. Sometimes it's really bad. Sometimes it's not bad at all. Stupid. It seems like I don't know what the determining factor is. There doesn't seem to be one.
But who knows? All right.
Today it won't stop. I hope it does. Usually what happens is over the course of the podcast, it'll usually alleviate a bit and not be as bad by the end of the podcast. And usually by the time I start gameplay, it's not that bad at all. So hopefully, let's hope for the best, and let's hope that it clears up over the course of the podcast.
Gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype.
Okay. So, in regards to the members and the members' goal for the month, we announced this yesterday, right? Yesterday, I announced the members' goal for the month is if we hit 580 members at any time during the course of July. All right. That means we will be doing a special marathon. That'll be a variety of things. It'll be a mini react, meaning we'll pick something on the smaller side. It won't be like a giant 2-3 hour video, but maybe we'll find something smaller or shorter to do like a DSP reacts to, just for a portion of that marathon. But for the main meat of that marathon event, we are going to do a fun closet clean out. Meaning I'm going to open this closet and we're going to in-depth go in here and pull the crap out of here and see what each piece of stuff is in here. And examine it and say, is this something that I can make use of on my streams or in my business? Special delivery. Or maybe it's something left over I can actually make use of in my personal life. Is it something I want to save, or is this a piece of junk that I need to throw out or get rid of because it's cluttering my closet? Because this closet, if you're going to be an asshole, it's stuffed to the gills. It's got decorations for holidays. It's got various pieces of equipment that I've used over the years. It's got equipment that I've never used over the years. It's got equipment that I brought from Connecticut when I moved here 8 years ago. I never touched. It's got some collectibles. Nothing of any major value, but for a perfect example,
I don't want any drama in the stream. I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
And I grabbed already the box from my cowboy hat, which immediately started being nostalgic. I started remembering back 12 years ago when I got it. And started telling a story about that. And then I saw something down here, and everyone's like, wait a minute. If this is going to be an event, okay, don't do this now. Save it. Because literally every day I could probably come over here. I'll give you an example. Here, let's give everyone an example of why this will be exciting.
They said, Phil, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Spoiler free. I agree with you. But here, I have a headphone case. Okay? What's in the headphone case? What do you think? Do you think there's headphones in there? Do you think it's a pair of headphones I've used over the years, or do you think it's a pair of headphones I've never used? Right? What do you think it is? What could it be? Personally, I think I remember what's in here.
Duty.
I was wrong. That's not even what's in there. I thought I knew what was in there, and I don't. You see what I mean? Every little thing in this closet is a story, a little experiment. Like, what could it be? Open it up, like, oh, that's what it is. Interesting. And I could tell you what it is.
What's in the box?
Or whatever. Excuse me. So, that's what I mean. Like, once we go through this thing, I might find a ton of shit that's just, let's just throw it out. It's junk. And I might find a ton of stuff that's like, oh, okay, here's backup equipment in case something goes wrong. And then there might be a bunch of stuff like, oh, I can immediately start using stuff right now in my setup and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So this would be a very interesting thing to do, I feel. And it could take all, this closet is so full, this will take all day. I know it will. It's going to take a long-ass time to get through. I have bins and bins of stuff packed here from the move from Connecticut, and I never opened the bins after I moved here. I'm serious. Like, the bins have just stayed here closed for 8 years. Can you imagine what's going to be in those? What the hell's this?
What do I do?
What is that?
I want to take my bill.
Oh my god. Okay. I gotta stop spoiling.
What do I do?
But you see my point? Like, that would be very interesting, I feel.
What do I do?
And, you know, it could prove fruitful. And of course, immediately people saying things like, oh, you're just going to open an eBay store and sell all the junk. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? First of all, nothing in there. I'll tell you right now. Literally, nothing in there will have value except things that I would want to keep. I agree with example. I'm absolutely positively sure there's a PC in there. The PC in there is over a decade old, but it's a PC that okay?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
There's a situation where I need to have a backup PC, I have it in there. I mean, all right? My ass itches. My ass itches. Okay. So anyway, it's Kevin's fault. We'll talk about more about that over the course of this month. But it would be great if you're interested in seeing something different, if you're seeing something fun and something we've never done before, become a member. Become a member this month. Now, here's the thing. This number is going to dip very soon. I was looking at historically what happened with DSP beginning last month. And what happened last month was very early on in June. Someone came to the channel and gifted a bunch of memberships. So the memberships jumped huge early on in June. And that's actually when we actually hit our record high number of memberships, which is like 630 something. So soon we're going to see a dip in members. We're going to go from like 530 probably down to somewhere in the 400s, okay? I'm expecting this to happen. The reason I set up the goal so early, I didn't want anyone to feel like if they became a member now that it wouldn't count towards the goal. And just in case, let's say, I mean, not that it's a frequent thing, but what if someone came to the channel today and said, I just want to help out everyone. Let's gift 100 memberships, right? If they did that, boom, we'd hit the goal. You see, I didn't want to have the goal wait and then have no one feel like memberships count. Now, here's the thing. If we get a huge drop in memberships in the next day or two, which I'm expecting, I will adjust the goal appropriately. I'm not going to have it still be 580. You know, I'm trying to get roughly 45 members to join this month. So that's what I'm going to do is over the course of the month, adjust it. If we drop 50, then I'll drop the goal by 50. You see, I'll just adjust on the fly depending on how many we lose. So please consider becoming a member. Thanks to those who are members. Hopefully those who had some gifted memberships, if they're expiring, you'll consider continuing on with them. Help the channel a ton. Thank you so much. Okay. So, that's the members thing. Let's talk about the schedule. Let's get this out of the way. Okay, by the way, it's weird because right now I don't have the air conditioner on. I have it on fan. But it feels very stuffy in here. Even though it's not warm, like, wow, it's only 61 degrees outside. But it just feels really warm in here, like stuffy. I'm wondering if, I'm honestly wondering if it's humid outside today. No! And that's what it is? Because if it's humid sometimes it could really end up feeling kind of sticky. Oh, it's 75% humidity outside. I guess that would explain it.
Not what I did.
That would explain it. If it's 75% humidity, that would definitely be the reason why it feels so sticky in here. Okay. Well, I turned the fan on high. If I need to turn the air conditioner on, I'll turn it on. I was hoping to not turn it on, but
I don't have money to do it. I
guess I might have to.
I don't
It's
have
really,
money to do it.
really
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
grossly-
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Excuse me. Okay. So, schedule-wise, what can you guys expect for the rest of the weekend? Tomorrow we got some fun stuff going on. Tomorrow it's going to be a double new playthrough day. The first stream, we're finally starting up with, for the first time ever, I've never played this game on the internet before, and I actually have not played it since the early 2000s, okay? Final Fantasy VII. Now is the time to play this game. I really feel this. Here's why. Number one, I've always wanted to play this for the internet. Various different times and ways over the last 14 years I've been a content creator, and it never came to fruition. For whatever reason, it just never, like, panned out. Number two, I wanted to play this game before I played Final Fantasy VII Remake a few years ago, and that didn't pan out. And number three, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the second game in this new trilogy of Final Fantasy games, is coming out supposedly next year. If I don't play this game now, I really feel like I would be missing out on a big opportunity. I feel like now is the time to play through the original Final Fantasy VII, experience the plot with all of you, and then keep that plot in mind, alright? As we play the new trilogy, to see what's changing and everything, and we'll go from there. That's right, Michael Caine says the remaster of old Final Fantasy VII is on PS4 and Switch. Yeah, we're going to be doing the version on PlayStation 4 via PS Plus Premium. I'm keeping PS Plus Premium this month because this is how I'm going to get Stray. I won't have to buy the game outright. Instead, just with the PS Plus Premium membership, I get Stray. So, therefore, why not? And then I keep it. I play Final Fantasy VII as well, you see? So, yes, I'm excited to start this tomorrow. And it's going to be interactive and fun, ongoing playthrough that we're all going to enjoy together. I'm sure you guys are going to have a lot to add in regards to this playthrough, since many of you love this game.
Fun.
For me, it's a love-hate relationship because there's parts about Final Fantasy VII I do love, and there's parts that I absolutely don't like at all. So we'll see as I play this game back for the first time in like 20 years what my reactions are, right? It'll be interesting. Okay. Tomorrow night, on the late stream, we're going to play the viewer's choice playthrough, what you guys are voting for, which means, ladies and gentlemen, literally we are now in the last day, the last 24 hours, where you guys can vote and determine what the viewer's choice game is going to be. I will give you another update because I've been doing this every day. Okay? Jesus Christ, this post-nasal drip is really pissing me off today. It just won't stop. So here's the poll. And here's the results as of now. Alright? Batman Arkham Asylum Remastered, 23%. Zelda 2 Adventure of Link, 28%. Fable Anniversary Edition, 27%. Jak 2, 10%. And Bioshock Infinite, 13%. Now remember, on YouTube, there's the ability that if you vote in any poll, you can change your vote. So those who voted for Jak 2 and Bioshock Infinite, where there is zero chance those games are going to win, those people in the next day could change their votes over to one of the top 3 games and completely shift the results. Okay? I don't know if they will. Honestly, Zelda 2 has stayed in the lead for almost a month.
I don't care.
So I'm not particularly sure if it's going to shift or not. But it's 1%. And when there's 2,000 votes, that means 20 people. 20 people can shift their votes and change this poll in an instant. Okay? So, please vote if you have not. Where's that poll? It's on the main channel page of DSP Gaming. Under the community tab, just scroll all the way down and you'll finally see the poll from 5 days ago. Okay? So this is your absolute last chance to vote on that poll and determine what game I'll be playing tomorrow night on the late stream. Okay? There you go. So 2 new playthroughs tomorrow. Final Fantasy VII and whatever wins viewer's choice. Okay? Then on Monday, the main stream will be Capcom Fighting Collection because it's the celebration of Independence Day here in the United States. The day that we celebrate the United States of America becoming its own independent country by it broke free from Great Britain many, many, many years ago. Many people will be home from school and work that day. So I figure if I'm going to do multiplayer, that would be the day to do it because there might be way more people available to play games online that day. So we're going to try out Capcom Fighting Collection on Monday and see how it goes as the main gameplay stream, okay? Then on the late stream on Monday, it's going to be Sonic Origins. We're going to continue on with Sonic and Knuckles. For what I'm to understand, I'm being told probably only about an hour left in the game. And if we do beat it, then maybe I'll start a new run playing as Knuckles and see how dramatically different it is. And I might consider doing more gameplay of the game in the future as a night streams playing as Knuckles if it's enjoyable. We'll see how it goes on Monday night, okay? All right, and then on Tuesday, all right? Oops. That is not what I wanted to do.
Shut up this dude. Shut up this dude.
Trying to ban someone. This is one of the downfalls of trying to moderate on YouTube. All right, I got this guy. You try to moderate and you misclick and you end up doing things you didn't intend to do. Anyway, Tuesday, final streaming day of the week for me. It'll be more Final Fantasy VII and more of whatever the viewer's choice game is, okay? I'll be off from streaming on Wednesday. When I return on Thursday, it's the return of Ask the King. This is my bi-monthly Q&A show, okay? And so, with this bi-monthly Q&A show, you guys ask me questions and I answer them in detail. How can you ask a question on the show? Type ! Ask the King into the stream chat right now. That will give you the link in the chat. The bot will post it onto my forums, dspgaming.com. And over there, you can post up questions. And those are the questions that I review for the show. The more questions that get posted on the forums, the better. That will make the show better. All right? There are a couple other ways you can get your questions answered on the show. If you're a patron of mine, on my Patreon, which is patreon.com/darksidephil. And if you pledge $20 to my Patreon, you're guaranteed to have your question answered on the show. Or the day of, when I'm preparing for the show, I typically review my Twitter. I'll post up on my Twitter and be like, hey guys, FYI, if you respond to this thread, I will consider your question for Ask the King. Okay? So, there you go. It's coming. It's Thursday. First time in a long time that I'm doing Ask the King. Please post up your questions for, again, the more that I get, the better. All right? Okay. All right. Outside of that, we got a big event coming up. 1 week from today, ladies and gentlemen. On July 9th, fair enough. I am doing a React marathon. All right? I'm going to be reacting to content over the course of a day. In addition to that, there's going to be a live feasting with the King. In addition to that, we're also going to be doing my next big fantasy simulation match of WWE 2K22. All right? So we're doing a lot of interesting stuff 1 week from today. It's a special event. I love doing these. They're fun. They break up the regular gameplay content, okay? Now, what are we reacting to? All right? Well, I made a decision. I don't know if you guys really want to see me react to another documentary again. You know what I'm saying? I think it would probably not be that interesting to react to a documentary at this point, simply because I've already reacted to my own. I reacted to the Wings of Redemption documentary, right? So I think what we're going to do is do a little bit of different content, all right? And I think what we're going to do is we're going to watch some interesting different kinds of videos. There's a couple, well, there's one particular YouTube channel I've gotten permission to react to. And this channel handles a lot of interesting topics. For example, it handles, well, it covers some true crime documentaries about murderers. It also covers some things such as supernatural stories and countdowns and things like that. Okay? I'm not going to announce it yet, but I will announce it by the time that basically I I go on break this week, all right, I will announce the channel and let everyone know. Because what people will likely do
what the hell are you talking
about? Go to the channel and look at some of the videos and try to pick some of the videos they want to see me react to. And then we can talk about those videos, you know, maybe when I come back from my break and figure out which ones you guys want to see me react to on Saturday. Personally, I think a lot of the content on this channel would be very interesting, okay? So, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, it's not drama content, which is good. I don't want to sit here just talking about fucking drama all day. As I told you guys, I really need a break from that, which is good because we've had a break from it last couple of weeks. We can get back to that later. All right?
I got money to pay my bills.
As I told you guys, I think what's going to end up happening is eventually I am going to end up reacting to things like the "This is how you don't play" videos about me and shit like that. But I need to take a breath after the freaking the Wings video, my Down the Rabbit Hole, and then the John and Howard video. I was like, nah, after this, I need a good vacation from the bullshit. Let's take a nice break from the drama, and we'll get back to that later, okay? Quite frankly, I think people were getting tired of it, too. It's the same kind of thing over and over, right? So, I will reveal, all right, the channel probably within the next few days on the Level 1 podcast on one of these mornings. And then you guys can dive into that channel and see what kind of content you'd like to see me react to. And that's what we're going to be reacting to on Saturday, 1 week from today. Now, if we get bored of the stuff from that channel, we can go to another one, too. I've already told you, I got permission to react to either stuff from Frederick Nudgeon's channel, all those Down the Rabbit Hole videos, or I got permission to react to any of the June the King documentaries as well, okay? However, as you know, when it comes to me reacting, if the video's 30 minutes long, considering the fact that usually I have a lot to add, commentary-wise, probably a half an hour video becomes an hour and a half. You see what I'm saying? The John and Howard video, which was a 2-hour video, took me almost 8 hours to react to. The Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole, right? That one took me like 5 hours to react to. So that's what I mean. Like, these videos will take a while, as I would likely have a lot of things to add to them. So what we'll do is probably try to pick a few interesting things to react to for Saturday, and then on the fly, if we get bored or we want to mix up the content, right, we could go to one of those other channels and do that too. We'll see. But it's going to be a fun time. I haven't done any React-style stuff in a while. The last stuff I did was all gameplay-related or gaming news-related. And then before then, it was the John and Howard video, which at this point was, what, 3 weeks ago, almost a month ago? So it'll be good. It'll be good to break stuff up and not just do gameplay constantly. I feel like it's going to be interesting. Okay? All right? So, it's coming. In fact, what I will do is in the next couple of days, I will sit down and look at that channel myself to see what's there. You know, and what's interesting. And go from there, because I personally also have not looked at the channel for like a couple weeks. So now I'll sit down and look at it. All right. King Frostmare, who apparently is a YouTuber, because it says it's verified account in my chat, says I have permission to react to anything out of their library. I cover ghost and paranormal stuff. Yeah, let me take a look. Let me see if this works. I'm supposed to be able to go to a channel. Ah! I'm scared. Posted up a video 16 hours ago. The scariest ghost videos you will not forget. 23,000 views, includes a paid advertisement. How dare you? No, I'm not going to play Fishing Clash. I refuse. Just so you know, I absolutely refuse. You actually say it's the scariest content you have ever seen. That's a bold claim. I don't know if you can make that claim on YouTube. I think that someone might sue you for that. In fact, I might sue you for that. You know what's funny? I'm just taking a look at some of the thumbnails. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna make fun of King Frostmare, but I find ghost videos fucking hilarious. I do. I laugh my ass off every time I watch one, because I look at them. It's like, oh, here's a ghost, and you look at it, you're like, where the fuck is the ghost? Like, you gotta have binoculars, and you gotta have like 14 filters over the picture or the video, and then what is the ghost? Oh, the ghost is a shadow with 2 dots that may be eyes. Like, that's not a ghost. You know? Anyway, this is interesting stuff. However, I hate to say it, this is one of the bummers about this kind of content, is that if there's paid product placements, that's a gray area. I don't know if you were aware of that. That is a gray area. And the reason I say that is if you're reacting to someone's content and there is a paid product placement and you're watching that, technically, I don't know. I need to remember that money. I really that. You know what I'm saying?
My bills.
Like, I'd have to think about this. See, here's the thing. Advertisements is one thing. Ads on a video. You can bypass that by doing like YouTube Premium and stuff like that. So you can avoid those kind of issues. But if you have a paid product placement in a video and you're reacting to that video. See, here's the thing. YouTube actually has issues. People think, what's the ramification? YouTube has issues with videos with paid product placements. When you have a paid product placement in your video, you actually not only have to call it out, but you have to flag that video, and there's a pop-up thing that appears on your video to warn the viewer that it's in there. And you have to put all this information in the description of the video. Legally, if you don't, you could get into big trouble. This is a big thing that happened over the last many years, is that people were putting paid ads in their videos, not disclosing it. And then there were giant lawsuits ever again. Just shut your face. Now the thing is, if you're reacting to someone, they're doing the ad. Technically, you're not doing the ad, but your video still contains the paid product link. So then you have to flag your own video. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Doesn't matter. Ultrasonic says you're not getting anything out of the ads. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you benefit. What matters is if there's an ad in your video. It's actually this weird thing happening. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, King Frostbear says that's all right. I don't do sponsored content all the time. I mostly have permission from content ID holders to feature that stuff. I'm going 6 years without a problem. Cool. I have open. You know what I should do?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I don't want to subscribe. Oh no, I want to favorite it in my browser. That's what I want to do. There we go. Done. I favorited your channel in my browser so I could check it out later. Perhaps we can react to some of that later.
I'm bi!
Awesome. Anyway, I just think it's funny, those ghost videos.
I'm bi!
Like, oh, here's evidence of a ghost.
I'm bi!
What's the evidence? You see that speck over there in the corner?
Show him the door.
That's the ghost. I was like, that could be a fucking piece of gum on the wall. What are you talking about? No, look, it's spooky. Okay. Anyway. So, this 1 week from today, marathon event, reacting to not drama content, but other style of content. I will reveal the channel soon. What I would like to do
champions
is take a look at the channel myself and see what kind of stuff there we can do. Because actually, if I remember correctly, there's an interesting series on that channel that I think would fit nicely into some stuff we can do together. And it should be a fun time. Okay? So anyway, yes, one week from today, it's a React Marathon, a Feasting with the King, and a fun WWE 2K22 Battle Royale sim match. You guys loved the fantasy one I did a month ago when I reacted to my own Down the Rabbit Hole. So we're going to do that again as well, okay? Fun! Also, since there will be a Feasting with the King, we have to determine the cuisine again, okay? Now, last time around, if you remember, it was all Asian. It was Vietnamese, Chinese. Was it Chinese? Oh, I can't even remember what it was. It was definitely Vietnamese, and it was Vietnamese, Szechuan Chinese, got the option. We got to think about this. You know what I found? I found an interesting restaurant around here. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Chicken dogs. Basically think a hot dog, but instead of a hot dog, it's chicken. like different kinds of chicken, and they have all these different ways you can do it. I was like, hell, I never even heard of that before. So that was something kind of unique around here that I thought maybe we could add as an option. I would say we'll definitely have the Szechuan Chinese still in there as an option. Last time around we did Vietnamese, right? So we'll definitely have the Szechuan Chinese as one of the options. But I'm wondering what else we should do. Got to think about it. Let's think about it over the next couple days. Like what kind of cuisine, might be interesting for Feasting with the King. Jamaican food? I'd have to look into that. I don't know if there actually are any Jamaican restaurants around here. See, there's a restaurant that's like a chain, and they have some Jamaican cuisine. I've had jerk chicken there before that I thought was insanely good, but it's not like authentic Jamaican. You know what I mean? It's like a chain restaurant that does it. American barbecue? We could do that. American style barbecue. There are a couple American style barbecues. Yeah, I could do various different meats or sides and stuff like that. Spawn Killer to the $1.50 says, where I live, we have a restaurant that does sushi, seafood, steak, and Cajun food. What the fuck? That does sound pretty weird. That's an interesting variety, to say the least. Okay. What's up, Jade? How you doing today? All right, so here's what we'll do. Right now, we will have definitely Szechuan Chinese, and we will have
and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time.
American barbecue. Those will be our two first options of things. And then I will maybe say, like I said, that weird place.
My laugh sounds like
You know what it is? I was looking.
When I laugh, I go.
I was looking on
Does that sound like
a few different places that show different kinds of restaurants and
like that
things.
at all.
Oh shit! Now how do I see this? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Oh yeah. Here it is.
$16.51 from PayPal.
If I could get down on my
You know what
hands
I could
and
do?
say thank you on camera, I would do it.
And this is something that'd be a little different. I could do like a gourmet burger place. And what I mean by that is instead of a place that's like Sonic, like I did in the past, a real restaurant that specializes in what they consider gourmet burgers. And I could order one or two gourmet burgers with some sides and try those out. That would be different. Because there actually are a few gourmet burger places around here where all they do is they focus on burgers. Maybe we could do that for variety purposes. Not fast foodie. These are like restaurants that this is what they focus on. And no, I'm not talking about Red Robin. I'm talking about local places. Okay. So, yeah. How about let's do some of these different ones. No, I never went to a Plan B burger.
Kevin's fault.
I've never heard of it. That's it. No. Oh my God, Olive Garden. So here's what we'll do. Right now, the options will be Szechuan Chinese, American barbecue,
Whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
and gourmet burger. All right? And then maybe, depending on, like I said, what else I come up with, maybe I'll have another one tossed in there. Okay? All right? So anyway, those options will be available to vote on starting Thursday when I come back from my break. So Thursday, Friday, you guys will vote. And then Saturday morning, we'll order for that marathon. Okay? So, announcements coming soon. Like, soon you're going to know the channel. And you'll be able to start reviewing the videos and pick ones to react to. And then in addition to that, soon we will have the poll going for the cuisine for this marathon that's happening in 1 week's time. Okay? Good stuff coming. How about some Italian? I've already explained this, Greg. Although there are some Italian restaurants in the area, sadly, none of them are within like a delivery radius that I would want to order, and they're expensive, and I'm not going to pay for that for delivery Italian. Seriously, like, there's two restaurants in particular that I've gone to since I moved to Washington that are decent Italian food. They're not great, authentic, they're decent. but they're kind of pricey. If you're going to pay money, you want to go there and get it fresh. You don't want to pay for delivery, have it take an hour to get to your house. Now you're eating fucking cold shit.
Someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
And it's too expensive, by the way. So, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, a couple quick things to talk about news-wise before we get to shout-outs today.
Are you a
Okay?
functional?
The first is,
I have to ask.
there's a rumor, and I just want to emphasize this because you know me, I don't really like entertaining rumors. I think that entertaining rumors is really stupid. Like, you remember last year, the rumor that game Abandoned was really a new Silent Hill game with Hideo Kojima making it? Wow, we're really all talking about that still, aren't we? It was such a waste of everyone's time, but the thing is, people take these stupid rumors and they blow them completely out of proportion. And then they believe them. They blow themselves up to believe these rumors about games. And the next thing you know, everyone's upset about bullshit for no reason. So right now there's a rumor that this month in particular, supposedly on July 12th, there's supposed to be a big announcement regarding the upcoming new Silent Hill game. Okay? No one knows any detail. Just supposedly, it was some kind of a
money. I really do. I need that money.
preview stating that on July 12th, that's when they were going to do a game reveal for the new Silent Hill game. Okay? Of course, people are excited. There hasn't been a Silent Hill game in, what, a decade? So people are pretty excited for this. Excuse me. It's been pretty slow. Not going to lie. We've already talked about this last month, that the rumor is that this game takes place in Great Britain, that there's a girl who's being haunted in her mind, maybe even some kind of mental illness, because it shows Post-it notes that have, like insults and things. And one of the insults apparently is something that said it only like Great Britain or something like that. So, yeah, we'll see if this is true or not. But of course, here's what's going to happen now. Because there's a rumor about this. All this fervor is going to get kicked up and whipped up. All right? And people are going to be hyped about it. And they're going to be making shit up about it. And get overexcited about it. And then, if it doesn't happen, people are going to get upset and act like assholes. All right? The reason I'm bringing this up is because in the last couple of weeks, okay, there's been a really bad thing that has happened. So if you're going to be an asshole, social media right now, everyone's talking about it. It's actually prompted major game studios to make public announcements about it. Okay? So I feel like I should address it here on today's Level 1 podcast. Now, I'm going to outright say something before we even get to the topic. No, I'm not some kind of a guru or know-it-all. No, I don't have all the answers when it comes to these kind of topics. However, being that I have been, in my opinion, and you can disagree, one of the most harassed people online, the most defamed, the most slandered, the most insulted, the most dragged through the mud people, all right, on the internet, one of the most attacked people on the internet with the malicious shit that has happened to me, you know, I'd say since I moved. Because I would actually say when I lived in Connecticut, there was trolling. Absolutely. When I lived in Connecticut and I was a content creator from the years of 2008 to mid-2014, there was definitely trolling. There was definitely a mentality of, you know, screw Phil and his unprofessional attitude and his unproduced content. He doesn't deserve any kind of success. Absolutely. But I feel like it was really the moment when I moved from Connecticut to here in Washington that for some reason, during that process, that move, it became commonplace to vilify me. And it wasn't even, make fun of Phil for his shortcomings, make fun of Phil for things that he's done wrong, but just make fun of Phil, period. Destroy this man. You know what I mean? Make shit up if need be. It's now become a meme, an in thing on the internet to destroy Darkside Phil. When I moved across the country, people who I never spoken to, never said a word about, knew nothing about, started to name drop me regularly in a negative fashion. It was just a ridiculous thing. And I don't know where it came from. And honestly, I don't even know how people think that is acceptable. that, oh, because everyone else is doing it, I'll just do it too to get a rise out of my audience. It was pretty fucked up the way that it went down, okay? But being that I basically have been the subject and or victim of this kind of concerted behavior, I feel like I have an educated opinion on the subject to what we're about to talk about. And that's why I want to bring it up on today's podcast.
There you go.
So let's talk. The last couple of weeks, strong rumors started to surface on the internet. Not only from just rumor mongers, but people who are known to be kind of insider journalists and people in the industry who usually have some kind of behind the scenes or insider information. They basically started to say there is going to be a major announcement regarding God of War by the end of June. Okay? Now, there were different opinions on what this announcement were going to be, but after about a few days of rumor mongering and all of that, the consensus seems to be that there was going to be a major announcement regarding God of War Ragnarok around the end of June, particularly a date that was sticking out in everyone's mind was June 28th for some reason. Okay? So,
If I could get down on my hands,
everyone starts talking about this on the internet. Oh, the God of War Ragnarok. Maybe that's going to have a dedicated state of play show by the end of June. And everyone got all excited, and everyone on the internet whipped themselves up into a big excited fervor. Because let's be honest, we all want information about God of War Ragnarok. This was a game that was rumored was originally going to come out in 2020. Then it was officially announced that it was coming out in 2021. Then it got officially delayed till 2022. It currently does not have a set release date. We just are being told it's still on pace to come out sometime in 2022. We haven't had any solid information about this game in a ridiculously long time. No gameplay, no talk of features, no talk of the plot. We know almost nothing about it. The stuff we know about God of War Ragnarok today is almost identical to what we knew 3 years ago. It's like the same date. We don't have anything new.
I'm a pussy.
All we're being told is, don't worry, as of now, it's still on pace to be released. That's all we're being told, okay? So, all these rumors are swirling. All this information brewing, and the entire internet is sitting here with bated breath. Oh, yes, the 28th of June is coming. The 28th of June is coming. We're going to finally get our bombshell info drop on God of War Ragnarok. We cannot wait. And then what happened? Well, the day before, people in the industry, in particular, I think it wasn't it, Cory Barlog, the guy who's like the head producer of God of War, like outright came out and he's like, there is no announcement. Like, I don't know where people are getting this shit from. There is nothing. I'm telling you, there's nothing. Don't get your hopes up. So then the 28th comes and there's no announcement. Okay? Nothing. No information, nothing. So what happens? Well, the internet's pissed, of course. We were all misled. We were all led astray. We all believed, right? So what do people start doing? Well, some people are upset. So they start making public posts about it, okay? They start saying really derogatory things about the game and its development. Oh, if this game were really on pace to come out in 2022, by now they would have said something. This is a bad sign. I don't believe it's coming out. I think the game devs are lying to us. They're trying to be dishonest so that we won't be disappointed. But this is bullshit. Just be transparent. If this game isn't coming out, just tell us. Now, you know what? I would say up to that point,
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
It's kind of like you really have no one to blame but yourself. If you really got your hopes up that there was going to be a concrete announcement about God of War Ragnarok by the end of June, that's kind of your own fault. There was no one official saying anything like that. Like I said, it was maybe like 2 to 3 journalists / insiders in the industry, rumor mongers, if you will, who were alluding to the fact that there would be something, but it wasn't concrete and it wasn't ever confirmed by anyone. So if you're whipping yourselves into a frenzy on the internet about, oh, there's going to be information and there was none, you're disappointed. I mean, can you really blame anyone but yourself? Because you were gullible, right? So, okay, you're upset. Go ahead, vent on the internet, all right? But then what happened is, supposedly, and again, who can document what's going on besides the people who are involved? I don't know. Game developers started coming out, who were the people who work for Sony Santa Monica Studios. That's the studio that's making God of War Ragnarok. They start coming out publicly saying, so you guys probably aren't aware of this, but this is ridiculous and out of hand. We got to speak up publicly. Since there was no announcement on June 28th, we have now become the victims of systematic harassment. Okay? People apparently getting sent really disgusting messages, threats, getting doxxed. The game developers were getting doxxed, getting their public information posted all over the internet. Some game developers said that basically people were like going to the extreme, sending them disgusting sexual pictures, dick pics and things to their DMs, to their public email addresses, and that they were basically being flooded with this kind of harassment. It wasn't like one or two cases, it was like hundreds and hundreds of cases of this happening to the game developers. Okay? Now, what ended up happening was they started talking about it publicly. Individually, the game developers started posting up about it on the internet, on their own social media, and stuff like that. And then it kind of picked up as a story. Oh my God, these game developers are being harassed by people online because they didn't put out information about God of War Ragnarok. So then it ended up being a gaming news story that this was happening. And then you started seeing big game developers like Cory Barlog himself, as well as the heads of other major gaming studios, the heads of Sony and Xbox. Like, everyone was coming out and making public posts about this saying, what are you doing? Shame on you. Why would you behave like this? This is unacceptable. This should not become a standard in our industry. Don't harass game developers who are working hard to put out quality games for you. And it even forced Cory Barlog, who really didn't have anything to say on the subject besides this was all bullshit to begin with, to make another second public statement saying, listen, the game, to the best of everyone's knowledge, is on track for release this year. When we have information about it, we will share it. We want to share information with you, but we don't want to jump the gun, so please just be patient. It's not that we're lying to you or we're hiding stuff from you. We're doing our absolute best, to do what's right, not only for the development of this game, but for you guys, the gamers, as well, right? So just be patient, and I swear to you, we will have information as soon as possible, but you please absolutely have to stop with this kind of toxic, really vile behavior. We're all just trying to make a living like you, and we're trying to make an honest game, all right? Now, here's the thing. I've talked about this over the years. When it comes to business, and it comes to being public, transparent with your audience, right? As a content creator, I can certainly attest to this. The best practice is to under-promise and over-deliver. What that means is, don't promise the world to someone and then not be able to live up to what you've promised. Do the opposite. Tell them, here's what's coming, but then if you have a chance to delight them with something over and above, then do that, okay? That's the way to go about it when you're a content creator, and in this case, I guess if you're a game developer, why not say we will have information when we're ready, and then maybe one day, boom, hit everyone with a giant amount of information that just blows everyone away and everyone's excited, right? I think that's what they're going for. Instead of saying, let's just piecemeal release a little bit of info here, a little bit of info here, a little bit of info here. They want everything to be ready to go, so when they finally announce God of War Ragnarok, here's the release date, here's everything you've ever wanted to know, it'll blow your mind and you'll be super excited and delighted, right?
Shut up this dude.
Personally, I agree with that philosophy. You can disagree. For me, I think it makes sense. I don't think that you should be leading people on, because I think if you take a look at history of games like Cyberpunk, that's exactly what they did over the years. They just kept promising this, promising this, promising this. Well, where's the update? We're going to do this, we're going to do this. And then by the time the game comes out, it's a complete piece of shit, and none of the promises are lived up to because you promised too much over the years. You basically should have waited, you see? So I think they're kind of doing the right thing, honestly. I feel like this is the way to go about it, all right? Problem is these fucking rumors. And where do they come from, right? And how do they become some kind of commonly believed opinion of something that's going to happen? It's just so weird the way that the games industry and the games journalism works today. Because, every time I say journalism, I usually do this with my fingers. As you guys know, I've been incredibly critical of gaming journalism in the last decade. Insane amount of situations and examples where these people who are supposed to be professional journalists are all but professional. They lie, they make shit up, they use clickbait titles, they misreport, they poorly report, they review things insanely irresponsibly. Like, I could go on and on and on about how I feel gaming journalism is a fucking joke. It doesn't seem like they take their job seriously. They just think that they could say and do whatever they want, they get away with it, and no one ever holds them accountable. And then when people try to hold them accountable in situations like Gamergate, oh my God, now the whole internet explodes. Oh, so horrible, right? Anyway, basically the way I see it is, it's just fucked up that we now have this whole vicious cycle of, oh, there's a rumor. Oh, there's an allusion to something that may happen. There's something may or may not happen. Oh, wait, no, now it's really happening. But there's no evidence of anything. And then people believe that shit. Like last year, remember how many idiots thought that this abandoned game was Silent Hill 4? And oh, look at this conspiracy theory. This ties to this, and here's a piece of evidence that's this and this. Oh, the guy who's been appearing on interviews and podcasts is not real. He's an AI. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, they said that you're gay.
This is how crazy people on the internet get.
We're gonna make love
All
to
right.
each other tonight.
So anyway, getting back to the topic. So basically, you got all these game developers coming out saying, "Hey man, stop this? Why are you harassing us like this?" You get the head of the studio, Cory Barlog, coming out. It gets worse. It gets worse. The harassment continues and gets even worse. So now, in the last 48 hours, we've had multiple game studios, including Sony Santa Monica themselves, as well as Naughty Dog and multiple other gaming heads making public statements to the internet. You should not behave like this. Everyone should be respectful of game devs and shit like that, okay? It's too late. And here's why, all right? This is my opinion. You could disagree with me, and that's okay if you do, all right? As someone who has been the subject matter of the ire of the internet, this focus of this kind of toxicity, negativity, insane vitriol of people who, for whatever reason, just want to make you miserable, okay? The absolute, positively worst thing you could possibly do, all right, in a situation like this, is give any attention and publicize what these people do, okay? Personally, I've made that mistake in the past. I've done my best in the past few years to change my attitude towards the internet. For example, when This Is How You Don't Play videos first started coming out on the internet, I reacted to them incredibly poorly. I would attack those who made them. I would insult those who watched them. I would try to rationalize why they were theft of my content and anyone watching them is a criminal. I did all this. It's documented on the internet. You can go back and watch it. I absolutely did that. I can't deny that I said and did things like that. I was very upset. And here's the thing. Back then, I was a very different person, and the content I made was very different. Allow me to explain. Back then, I was a full-time YouTuber, and I relied solely on ad revenue to make a living. So my opinion was, if someone is going to watch my content on someone else's channel, there's none of my ads running on that. I get absolutely zero positive benefit out of someone making a This Is How You Don't Play, because this means you're watching a montage of my content somewhere else. You're not going to watch the raw proof on my channel. I'm putting out content that should be earning myself revenue and paying my bills and earning money for my family, and it's not because someone put it on their channel without my permission, okay? That was how I looked at it back then. Now, today, things are very different, right? Today, I'm a full-time streamer. I make the vast majority of my income from those who watch my content and actively decide to support it. Whether that means you want to become a member of this channel, you want to do a super chat or a super sticker during a live stream, you want to tip me, right? Those are the vast majority of ways that I now make a living. The ad revenue that used to be literally 100% of my income is now a small percentile of my income. So if someone takes my content off of my channel and re-uploads it to their channel and edits it in a negative way, and someone watches that content over there, does that hurt me? Yes, in a very small way. But in general, that now allows me to have exposure, and some of those people who watch that content may actually come over to my channel and watch the legitimate content, not the edited, negatively spun stuff. And I've had people over the last several years say to me, Phil, you know, I've only knew about you from someone talking shit about you in a negative way. I came to your channel, watched it, and now I like you and I support you here. So in reality, what happened is I changed my attitude. I changed the way that I make content to adapt to the times. And now, actually, that stuff kind of benefits me rather than hurts me. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt me in any way. Absolutely, anyone's going to shit on you on the internet. There's going to be gullible idiots who are just going to believe every single thing that's said because they're stupid. They don't want to look at anything in perspective. They don't want to do a lick of research. They just believe everything negative that's said about you, right? But in this particular case, there's been people who come over here and say, I'm watching you only because I heard negative things, but now I watch it like it's not true. This is actually fun stuff. I enjoy your content. You see? Things have changed for the better. Thank God. Because if they kept going the way they were, I would have been out of business by now. All right? But the point I'm making now is, okay, since I adopted a new attitude of, I know the negativity out there exists. I know there's nasty things being thrown at me on a daily basis and things that are being said about me. I mean, you know, being honest, has any of it ever ended? No. But do you ever hear me really talk actively about it that much? No, right? You don't hear me sit here talking about it. Oh, I'm angry. This guy said this about me today. I'm angry because this person harassed me or my family member in this way today. You notice I don't talk about it. Why? Because I have learned over the internet, all right? When you give one moment of time, one moment of recognition, one moment to address anything that has happened in regards to a troll, okay? That troll has won. Because trolls only exist because they want to get public recognition. No one would actively troll someone if it didn't mean that they didn't feel like they were going to get some kind of a response. Seriously. There's people who really try creative ways to troll people out there, all right? And all they want is that little moment where you say, oh, so this happened to me today. Ha, ha, ha. There it is. That's what they wanted. That's literally the moment, even if it's 2 seconds. That's the 2 seconds of recognition they wanted, and now they've won. In their minds, as crazy as the shit is that they're saying and doing, they won. They got one over on you. They gotcha. I did it. I got there. I changed the life of that person in a negative way.
No. Sounds nothing like that at all.
And now, I got him. And what happens, okay? What happens when someone gives recognition to a troll? That troll continues. Because they feel now, I got him in this vicious cycle. If I keep doing the negative thing, if I push the limits of what I'm doing even further, I will continue to get that negative reinforcement. Okay? If a troll does a trolling action and nothing comes of it, it's never mentioned, no one even knows it ever happened, that troll has failed. And that troll now, likely, will not continue with that activity. But if a troll tries to troll and then gets that recognition, that's the green light for them to continue on with what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? Okay? So, ultimately, the best thing that you can do if you're getting trolled is find a way to have it benefit you. Okay? And there's perfect examples of that all over the internet. But one example that I will give you right now is something that has directly happened to me in the last few months. What does this say? The Level 1 Podcast. I like that name. I think it's catchy. It has multiple meanings. I explained the meanings the other day. And it sticks it to a troll who wanted to try to crap on me. Didn't work. Didn't affect me in the least. But now I got a fresh new name for my daily podcast, and I get to move on positively. I got something out of it rather than taking the L, like they would say, because a troll got involved. Instead, I got a positive spin out of something that a troll did, right? That's the best way to approach it, in my opinion. Okay? Really, it is the best way. You got to take that negative and spin it into some kind of a positive for yourself. All right? Now, let's regather our thoughts here in regards to what is currently going on with the Sony Santa Monica team in the development of God of War Ragnarok. Okay? So, if these developers are getting harassed online. They're getting doxxed. They're getting private messages up the ass in every way, shape, or form, emails, and they're getting dick pics sent to them and everything. All right? Do you think, honestly, that they should be addressing this? Do you want my opinion? No. Here's what they should have done. They should have gone to their management internally in their companies, and they should have said, this is all happening, what should we do? And the management should have said, well, document it and block those people. Obviously, you don't want them continuously harassing you. If you're getting DMs, if you're getting emails, make sure that's filed as spam, blocking. It's going to happen for a while. If we need to, maybe we'll redo everything internally. Like maybe we could change our email addresses and things so that now you have a private email address that doesn't get spammed with that shit. But whatever. Like, this should have all been handled internally, and it should have been handled outside of the public eye. Because the moment that people started saying, oh, I'm getting trolled, the trolls won. And now they feel like all the effort they put into trolling Sony Santa Monica has worked. And what's going to happen is they're going to say, oh, well, we got Sony Santa Monica, continue that harassment. But now, every single time that a game developer is not doing something to appease our demands, do the same thing to them, and we'll get the same kind of reaction. All they've done is publicized abuse, which is going to create a vicious cycle of more abuse, in my opinion. And again, you could disagree, but I'm looking at these public posts from Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Cory Barlog, and I'm like, do you really think because someone publicly or a company publicly said, hey, stop it, guys, this is wrong, do you think the people are going to stop? That's going to make them excited. That gives them that record. Oh my God, a major fucking game studio just acknowledged something that I did? Time to keep it up. You know, like, oh my God. Why? And the thing that really gets me, all right? Trolling on the internet is not a new phenomenon, all right? It's been around for a very long time. There's been trolling since the 1990s in various different forms. Admittedly, with social media and everyone having a public face now to the internet, it's definitely gotten more complex in the last decade, I would say. But this is not like a brand new thing. We've heard about online bullying and the issues it causes. There's very well documented cases of this kind of abuse and things happening over the years. Okay? How is it that we have major companies, multi-million, if not billion-dollar companies, who don't even understand online trolling and how to react to it? This really baffles me. There are people in charge of ginormous organizations, powerful organizations, profitable organizations. They don't understand online trolling in 2022. They actually think the best way to handle it is a stupid public Twitter post. Like, that's the most asinine thing I think I've ever heard. If anything, what that tells me is that these companies are completely ignorant of reality. They don't understand internet culture. They don't understand any of this shit that we deal with on a daily basis. Us here, who are here on the internet, a lot of our lives are on the internet, right? What we have fun with is on the internet. We've seen these things happen for the last 10 years. We understand, we've seen things like swatting, doxing, DDoS attacks, systematic destruction, defamation, slander against people. We've seen people on YouTube drag each other through the fucking mud, trying to ruin each other's lives and reputations, right? We've seen the drama. We've seen the bullshit, right? That happens with this stuff. So we kind of know, because we've been there, done that. We know how it works and have learned the hard way in a lot of cases, but we've learned how to handle it. Now it seems like these companies are the first time they're finally getting a taste of it, and they don't have a clue how to handle it. Here's an example. A few years ago, Twitch announced a program by which a streamer can play a game in a sponsored manner and make money doing it. It's basically a paid advertisement for a game, okay? I took two of those opportunities, one of which for an indie game and one of which for an Assassin's Creed game I was already playing. Each time I did it, my trolls went and harassed the company involved with development of that game, which got me blacklisted from the sponsor program. Now let me think about this for a second. I just want you to think about it, okay? You could just ignore the trolls, act like they don't exist, block their accounts, or blacklist the person positively advertising your game? Huh? You see, they don't even logically think about the situation. They literally gave in to trolling. They admitted trolling can control the actions of our company. You have one up on us, because if you just simply send us nasty tweets, we'll get people blacklisted from entire programs and industries. Like, what? These companies are ridiculously stupidly run. The people in charge are completely living in another world than all of us. I mean that. Like, they're living in these fucking ivory towers. They're living in these fucking weird alternate dimensions. They don't even understand how the internet works. So to them, the best option is to actually react to the trolls and give them what they want, rather than actually do something intelligent. They don't get it. And by the way, I'm not hating on Cory Barlog here at all. I think that everyone at Sony Santa Monica is in a unique position where at this point, they don't know what to do, because I guarantee you, since the moment they started talking publicly about this, it's only gotten worse. There's no way it got better. It's only gotten worse. They've probably exponentially increased the amount of harassment they're getting now, just because they publicly said something about it. And at this point, they're probably in what do they call it? Panic mode, damage control mode. They don't know what to do, because now every employee is getting harassed, getting these nasty emails and everything. And they're like, shit, how are we going to do our work when we can't even have a company email that's not spammed by a bunch of assholes, right?
What do I do?
So, all that being said,
what do?
I kind of feel bad for them, but at the same time, I think it's time for these people and these companies to wake the fuck up. All right, it's 2022 now. All right? Guess what?
The
world is not all rainbows and unicorns. In fact, the internet is a pretty toxic fucking place. For what I've seen and where I've been in the last decade, I've seen some of the nastiest shit happen to me and my family as a result of me being a public face on the internet.
What do I do?
Game developers have public face to the internet, whether they like it or not. You're working on something that will be a public product that millions of people around the globe will work on. You're now a public face, whether you were expecting that or not. It's just a fact now. So now it's time to start drafting company policies on how do you handle this kind of harassment. Not panic and suddenly start posting up public shit and acknowledging the worst possible thing. And again, it's not like there aren't documented cases of this kind of systematic online harassment happening. There's people out there who could probably help dramatically. Did they reach out to any of those people? Or did they just nonchalant, panic mode, just do a Twitter post and shit, and have our buddies over at Naughty Dog trying to back us up? It's like, there's a difference between having public opinion on your side or actually ending the harassment. You're not going to end the harassment with what they've done, okay? So, for me, I'm an outsider to the whole situation. I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, dude, this situation obviously sucks. I don't obviously wish harassment on anyone. It's fucked up. But these people will do the lengths that they will go to ruin your life if they don't like you for some reason. But I'm just sitting there and shaking my head, being like, man, this is just bad news, because they literally did every single thing that we could hands. But it always seems like it's a black hole. Step they took was the wrong step. Because the moment they said something public, I agree with you. And then you have other people start to back you up. That's even more acknowledgement. Oh, you had the company actual official Twitter account make a statement. Oh my God, now you really, and it's like, all you gotta do is internally address it. Okay, guys, we're getting some harassment. You know that. Don't say a word about it. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get some new email addresses out to everyone. Yeah, it's gonna cost us a little bit of money.
Oh, here we go.
Let's get people on new accounts that people don't know how to do
fucking piece of
right?
shit.
They don't know how to reach out to you. So that way you'll actually have an email. It's not getting slammed. Ignore the... We'll put a spam filter immediately on everyone's email, so if any pictures are coming in unsolicited, you don't have to see it. It'll be filtered away. This is something that could have been done. In a very professional manner. They decided to say, oh no, we're just going to bitch to the internet about it. That's not how you solve problems. Trust me. I'm someone who's bitched to the internet for 14 years. None of my problems magically went away because I bitched to the internet about them, okay? You have to take concerted effort to figure out a way to solve them, all right? And this is not the way. Okay. Anyway, here's the epilogue of the story. Are you ready for this? So after all this happening in the last week, guess what? The truth of the matter has finally come to light. This whole situation about an announcement of God of War that was supposed to happen at the end of June apparently was truthful. But guess what the announcement was about? A new re-release of the God of War games on PS5. So basically what they want to do is they want to release the original God of War 1, 2, 3, and 4 as a collection on PS5, I guess running better, and offer that as a product to sell before the new God of War comes out. This way, if you want to do the whole history of God of War before God of War Ragnarok comes out, you can do it, and Sony will make a buck on it. That's actually what the announcement was supposed to be. It's basically kind of like a money grab situation. Just re-release shit we've already done for a current console. But for some reason, the announcement got bumped. Like it was going to be at the end of June, and for some reason it got delayed. But somehow the journalists out there thought it was God of War Ragnarok and produced it as such and said, this is what you can expect. And then when it didn't happen, of course, that's what caused the internet to go crazy. And it was not correct information to begin with. It was all misinformation. It was a completely different thing. So, if anything, you know, this whole thing is a shit show. Rumor mongering and everything has always been a shit show that I've disagreed with. Now, on top of that, it's compounded with the online harassment and everything. Being the whole thing's been a fucking mess. I would hope for a positive outcome. However, I'm very skeptical that will happen. I almost feel like now what's going to happen is, like I said, anytime there's a rumor or anytime gamers feel like they're being wrong. Oh, I want information about this game, or we feel like we've been doing, you know, there's just going to be online harassment now because they got their way in this situation. It's the first documented time systematic online harassment of a game development company got an action out of them. So, do you think that's going to make people stop? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do shout-outs. Okay? Oh, yeah? Blanco says they're called smear merchants, those journalists that deal with those kind of rumors and shit. Interesting. Smear merchants. All right, let's do shout-outs. David did a super chat asking, which PS Plus tier do you recommend? First of all, they're not all offered everywhere. There's 3 tiers. The basic, the deluxe, and the premium. The premium includes everything, including PS3 streaming. The PS3 streaming is not offered worldwide. In fact, I've had some fans contact me since I did my coverage of PS Plus Premium a few weeks ago saying, I don't understand. There's no premium. There's only digital. Or, excuse me, deluxe. I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, well, where do you live? And they're like, oh, I live in so-and-so country. I was like, yeah, in your country, they don't offer PS3 streaming, so there's no third tier. You only get the 2 tiers, you see?
What the hell are you talking about?
Here's the thing. If you're looking for access to PS4 and PS5 games, if you're someone who maybe didn't have a PlayStation in the last few years or didn't play a lot of games, I would say I keep saying digital. The deluxe version is good because the deluxe version is going to give you access to a ridiculous amount of games for a small monthly fee as opposed to buying all those games, okay? If you're someone who really likes the PlayStation 3 library and you want to get that nostalgic feeling of playing those games again on your PS5, get the premium. Premium works pretty well. For most of the games I played, it streamed pretty well. I was blown away at how well MotorStorm Apocalypse ran, okay? But if you're not interested in PS4, PS5, or PS3, I wouldn't recommend either of the premium tiers. Right now, there's just not enough PS1 and PS2 games to warrant spending anywhere from $10 to $18 a month to get those tiers and get a handful of games. I'm sure Sony will add tons more over time, but for now, the initial offering is not good enough. For me, it's an interesting mix. I'm going to get Stray for free because I'm part of PS Plus Premium. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VII, the PS4 version, over the course of this next month. So I'm going to get value out of having the premium subscription service in the next month, you see? There you go. Sweets. Re-upped their membership for 2 months in a row, so I loved your content ever since KO Gaming. Thank you, Sweets, for the support, and thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Swaggins re-upped his membership for a whole year, because if you play Darkness 1, it's on PS Plus, I'll die happy. I have no idea if I'm playing Darkness 1, ever. We'll see. But it is available on there. And Europe Gaming also re-upped their membership for 11 months. And love and support. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you very
Are you
much
a
there.
functional
You're a
retard?
bitch.
I have to ask.
And so David, thank you for that super chat. Now, on the tip side of things, the first tip of the day was from Spawn Killer, who says, where I live, there's a restaurant that has sushi, seafood, steak, and Cajun all at once. What the hell? And I agree with you. That is weird, because if there's a restaurant that does all of that, what that means is they're a jack of all trades, master of none. They basically will have a variety of food, so if you go there, you get whatever you want.
I need
Problem is,
those.
I really doubt you're very good at any of that.
My bills.
Really, to become good at something, you have to become a specialist in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you have that many cuisines on your menu, realistically, how many of those are you perfecting?
I am.
Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my take.
My balls.
Spawn Killer through another dollar. He said, "What about Italian? We already answered that.
I am
Italian
cat,
food
and I'm
for
liking my balls.
Feasting with the King, and sadly, there aren't good Italian restaurants near me. They're too far away and they're too expensive. So, Snowcrawl to the $1.50 and says, maybe I'm out of the loop because I can't attend every stream. Why is the podcast banner the Rebel One Podcast? It's not. It says the Level One Podcast. It's a fancy font that's very over. What do they call it? It almost looks like fancy calligraphy, right? It's very stupid what you're saying there, Snow Carl. I appreciate that. I appreciate the stupidity, and thank you for the $1.
Dumb they are.
I mean, you're just entertaining nonsense. Thanks a lot. Spawn Killer to the $1.50 says, have you had Korean barbecue? You need to get pork buns, roast duck, and roast pork. I have not, and here's why. Korean barbecue typically is served in a manner where you get your ingredients and you cook them with a group of people at the restaurant. Can you order Korean barbecue to go as takeout? Yes, but it's not really how it's meant to be presented in a traditional style. So, sadly, I would not do that for Feasting with the King. Would I ever go to a Korean barbecue restaurant and eat there in person with my wife? Maybe. Would I do it for Feasting with the King? No. Why would I purposely get a cuisine in a manner that's not meant to be presented or enjoyed and then rate it for Feasting with the King? That'd be pretty stupid, no? Okay. Snowcrawl to the $1.50 says, I think your segment about troll psychology is interesting. What do you think is the main difference between your trolls a few years ago and the current detractors? Has it gotten better? I hope it's an okay question. What I would say is, okay, back in the day, the people who disliked me, I'm not saying that ever trolling activity is acceptable, but I do feel that at one point, there was a group of people who the point of the harassment that they threw towards me was because they wanted to see me actually improve and change as a content creator. There were people who were fans of mine and became detractors because they saw that I got lazy. I didn't want to make dramatic improvements to my content that everyone else was doing at the time. I basically just wanted to do the same thing over and over the years and not change. Look how long it took for me to adopt direct capture and live streaming. Then when I was live streaming, I refused to even address my audience or interact with them in any way. For the longest time, I didn't want to do any kind of variety of content. I just wanted to play games, and not diversify my content, right? I didn't want to listen to feedback or anything like that. I basically was a very obstinate person. I was stubborn. I felt like because I was popular on YouTube, my shit didn't stink. I knew better than everyone else, and how dare you tell me how to run my business when obviously I know what I'm doing because I'm popular. And what happened with that attitude? My popularity went do because that's a bad attitude to have, and I know that now, but back then I was an ignorant idiot. Popularity was something new to me. I didn't understand it. I never took it seriously. Remember, back in the day, I was not a serious content creator. I wasn't having meaningful conversations with anyone. I was just dicking around and being an asshole on the internet. I was amazed that anyone wanted to see it, and I could make a living doing it, okay? My attitude basically changed over the years. Now, I'm a very different person from the person I used to be. I don't want to do any content that I would consider being harmful or hurtful to anyone. I want to make sure that my audience feels safe, that my audience feels like we can have a meaningful stream every single time that I turn on the camera. I want everyone to have entertainment, but not at the expense of hurting someone else. And I certainly want to have it feel like every time that you tune in, you're getting something meaningful out of it. You see? That was the complete opposite philosophy of what I used to do. It was like, just fucking yell at games, act like an asshole, rush through a game, pump it out. I don't care if there's a quality playthrough or not. That's not what I'm going for. Get it on the internet, make ad revenue. I mean, we want to talk about a complete 180 direction change in the kind of stuff that I've done, okay? Now, here's the thing. I absolutely positively still have trolls. But if you haven't noticed, my trolls have almost completely shifted from criticizing the content to criticizing the person. You see? The number one criticism I get now is Phil begs too much on his streams, right? I get all the time, like, Phil's begging, he's asking for income and contributions, right? That's not the case. If you actually watch any stream on a daily basis, small handful of times I would ever even mention contribution, and usually I only mention it if it ends up being a particularly slow stream. If contributions are good for a stream, I never mention it, right? But the thing is, these people always want to spin everything in a negative light. They want to bring it up constantly and act like that's all I'm doing. They do a highlight of me just mentioning it, cutting out the other 4 or 5 hours of content on that stream, okay? It's called being selective in order to push their own narrative. Now, truthfulness here is, back in the day, I used to make a full-time living on the internet, never having a single contribution from a single viewer. I was able to make a living 100% on ad revenue on YouTube. What happened? I'll tell you what happened. This is how you don't play. People stealing my content, re-uploading it other places so I make no ad revenue on it. Systematic online harassment, trying to ruin my reputation so people would not come to the channel and check out my stuff anymore. Okay? Let's see. Excuse me. Massive amounts of false copyright strikes, forcing me to lose millions of views on my channel, pushing DSP Gaming out of prominence as a gaming channel literally overnight, costing me about 1/3 of my revenue and 1/3 of my audience. Okay? That's just a few examples. I don't want to sit here all day going through this laundry list. But essentially what happened was, the trolls didn't like the content I was putting out, and instead of saying, let's just move on from Phil, we used to be fans, but now we're tired of him, they said, how can we ruin Phil? Right? So what they did is they ruined my business. And when they ruined my business, I had to change my business. So now, I have to be an interactive content creator that relies on crowdfunding to make a living. I have to. This wasn't my choice. I didn't actively one day say, you know, I'm tired of making those on-demand videos on YouTube. I think I'm just going to stream now from now on. That wasn't an active decision that I made. This was something that I was forced into after years of systematic hatred and destruction of my business. The one thing that most people criticize me for today is not, oh, the quality of my content is bad. It's that Phil talks about money and asks for too much. Why do I do that? Because I can't make a living doing on-demand videos anymore because they ruined that for me. The same people who want to throw the criticism towards me and say, oh, you do this too much, don't want to look in the mirror and say, oh yeah, and I'm the reason that he does that. You see? It goes both ways. They don't. That's the thing. They don't want to face that realization. Okay? If they had just let me the fuck alone, I never would even be doing this right now. I would probably still be doing on-demand videos.
I don't have money to do it.
Quite frankly, KO Gaming was being very successful. I don't have money to do it. I probably would still be doing highly edited, that kind of content. KO Gaming might have blown up as a channel and became very popular on YouTube. Very different from the style of content that I put out now with all the raw gameplay. But they ruined that. So, you know, what am I supposed to do? Sit here and ignore that? Of course not. That's what happened, man. It's factually documented. Go back in history and look at the views of my channel tanking because I had to delete a ridiculous amount of pre-streams, and then immediately my channel stopped showing up in search results. From then on, my views have been lower, and there's nothing I can do about that. I can't affect that. What I can tell you is, in the last year, since I came back to YouTube full-time, there is growth. It's not huge growth, but there is growth. I'm seeing every month when I look at my metrics, it's a little bit higher. Like, this is good. But the problem is it's such slow growth that I'm not able to say, oh, today I don't ever have to mention contributions.
Thanks
no,
to Jubbity for joining the hate army.
Seriously, don't you think I would like the luxury of having an extra day off to spend with my wife? The luxury of going on a honeymoon with her? The luxury of not having to be here 6 days a week full time? Or I like nothing more than to have more time with my family. I can't do that, you know? And
thanks
these idiots
to
want to spin it like
for
it's
joining
an
the hate
decision
army.
I made or whatever. It's like, are you out of your mind? And of course, so then what do? oh, well, then let's justify it with bullshit. Let's completely fabricate shit. Let's make stuff up to justify the fact that Phil has no money, as opposed to the fact that here's all the documented evidence of the abuse we did to him over the years that ruined his business. We'll ignore all of that, and we'll say that's because he overspent when he moved, and because he fucking plays a mobile game, and because he does this and this, and they just keep, they continue. This is what I mean. It becomes this insanity. And that's the difference between my detractors today versus my detractors back in the day. I feel like when this whole hatred towards me started, it was actually an honest effort to get me to improve as a person, which I've done. My content's better, I'm better, and over the years, I have matured, and things are much different now. Here on DSP Gaming, this is completely different than if you watched a video here 10 years ago, okay? But now, the harassment has gone into the realm of just complete nonsense. And it goes to the point where it's just, you can't combat that, so you just don't address it. You just ignore it. There you go, okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the podcast. Let's end the Level 1 podcast for today. I hope you enjoyed the show. Today we are going to be checking out the offline mode Capcom Fighting Collection. I don't know what to expect. It'll be pretty interesting to see what we're going to come across here today. And hopefully, at least some of these games will be something interesting that maybe we'll want to play online. I don't know, because these are not the games that
They've
were
been
incredibly
pretty slow.
competitive fighters from Capcom. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll see as we jump into them today. Do they end up being something we want to continue to play? Maybe we just give it a one go. We know what it is, and then we move on, right? All right. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate the attention and the support. Too bad.
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut.
Okay. I know that nothing else to say there to end it. All right, here we go. My nose today is itching me bad, dude. I get the feeling something triggered my allergies today. That's why I had that bad post-nasal earlier. You notice that most of it's gone away now. My nose is itching like crazy. So there's definitely something going on with allergies in the house today. I don't know.
little lizard.
'Cause my allergies had been much better recently. I don't know. Anyway, here we are, and we're about to get started. I am going to take a very brief potty break to just run and use the restroom quickly. Just going to take a pee, and then we're going to get started, okay? So all I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the microphone and be back in like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Fuck you.
I did
From
nothing
Software.
wrong. I did everything correct.
Chuck Connor is supposed to avoid all coronavirus comments.
Yeah,
Do that
it's
too.
cool.
You guys really want to.
Again, more people died here from the flu than from the coronavirus. So I don't know why we're freaking out about this. I really don't.
Business related, I still have it.
Okay, guys. So, welcome back. We're about to get started. Shout out to Eternal Napalm, who tipped me $2. It's the biggest tip of the day so far. He says, now that you're done with Skyrim, I'd love to see you play the main campaign in Elder Scrolls Online. Excuse me.
What do
spectacular.
I do?
The great part about it, you can play everything solo, and people can't join you in the main quest as you get private SVR. Oh, private server, I think you said. It's interesting. I don't know. Like, no one's really ever asked me to play Elder Scrolls Online, and I mean, we've heard about Elder Scrolls Online for the last freaking decade. On a regular basis from Bethesda, every time they do their yearly showcase. I don't know. I think people are way more excited to see me play something like Oblivion than Elder Scrolls Online. I'm not writing it off and saying no. I'm just saying people have made a lot of active requests for things like Oblivion as opposed to Elder Scrolls Online. And I'm curious if people want to see me play
I need that money.
online versus an established game like Oblivion. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Excuse me. That's really disgusting. Carlos, no, I do not have a background layout for Final Fantasy VII as of now. I don't know anything about the layout. I don't have the game yet. I have to get it tonight and get it installed and see. I don't even know how it looks on the screen because I know it is supposed to be the PS1 version. I believe people were saying it's upscaled. I guess what it is at one point, Final Fantasy VII was ported to the PC. I owned that version in the early 2000s. And what they did is they ported the PC version to PS4, adding PS4 features, but using the same upscaled visuals. But I don't know. I'm assuming it's still a 4:3 aspect ratio, right? So, yeah, if you wanted to take a stab at a border or something that I could use for the playthrough, yeah, I would like that. Okay. No, I have not played Street Fighter 2010. Ever. I know of the game because back in the day, I used to obviously be a super fan of Street Fighter. And I used to look into it. And I know it has nothing to do with Street Fighter. It's actually like a platformer on NES. I think I might have rented it once, saying, "What the hell is this? This is Street Fighter. Obviously, this is not Street Fighter." And I played. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" You know.
I live rent in your head 24/7.
The webcam is hanging off a bit to the left. Is it? Hold on. How's that? Is that better?
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
Okay. Hopefully that's better. I can't really tell. All right, let's boot her up. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Down.
Capcom.
What do you guys want to see first? Right? What do you want to see me play first? You got Cyberbots, Warzard. I guess we can change this to the English version, right? Red Earth.
What do I do?
Or Cyberbots. Or we could do Puzzle Fighter or Gem Fighter campaigns too. Oh, most people are saying Red Earth. Oh, yeah? Alright, Red Earth it is. Now, how do I set the buttons again? No. So light punch, light kick, medium punch, medium kick. Heavy punch is glitched, so this should be left bumper. I just find it hilarious that it's fucked up like that. It should be no. And this should be heavy punch. There you go. And that's heavy kick. I just find it hilarious they glitched the whole fucking thing. Excuse me. Okay. Alright. You guys ready? Alright, here we go. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, Phil here, continuing on with the offline coverage of the Capcom Fighting Collection. In this particular collection, there's a couple of games that I've never played before. I know of them because characters from these games have made appearances in future Capcom Fighting games, but I never played the original game. There's some games that just really didn't make any kind of prominent appearances in American arcades, and the one we're about to check out today is definitely that case. Red Earth, also known as Warzard in Japan. I never heard of it until many, many years later. A game came out called Capcom Fighting Jam in the mid-2000s, and that game was an amalgamation of characters from all different fighting franchises, including Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha. I believe there were some Street Fighter 3 characters, as well as Darkstalkers and Red Earth. So I will likely know some of the characters in this, but I won't actually know the gameplay because I never played it before. Alright? So let's go ahead and boot her up and see what the hell this game is all about. I have no clue. Let's see. I'm gonna recognize, like, Tessa made appearances in other games. I think she was in Puzzle Fighter and Gem Fighter. And then there's a dinosaur, see in the bottom right-hand corner there, and he was one of the characters that made an appearance in Capcom Fighting Jam, as well as that lion face dude. Interesting music. Gems, there's gems in this game. That looks like Shinobi, right? That's supposed to be Tessa. I guess she's a witch. The graphics are, you know, on par with CPS2 arcade-style graphics from the 1990s. A roided He-Man, Conan-looking dude with a lion's head. That's very weird. David, thank you for the super chat. He says, what did you think of Street Fighter Alpha 3? It was my favorite. Alpha 3, sadly, I really felt like was the weakest of the Alpha trilogy. Street Fighter Alpha 2 was always my favorite. I'm just looking at some gameplay here. Some interesting backgrounds here. It looks like the background just completely changed when they do super moves. You saw that? Huh. Ranking. So, I'm curious how the game's gonna play. I have no idea. Let's jump in here. So, wait a minute. There's only 4 characters? Tessa, Leo, Mai Ling, and Kenji. There's only 4 characters. Go. Then how do you play as the dinosaur? I guess you don't. I guess we're playing as Leo. I have no idea what we're doing here. In the year of our Lord, 13XX, an unknown evil force invaded. Leo, the king of Savalia, fought to the end but lost in the face of an enormous magical power and was cursed with the body of a beast and driven out of his country by the invaders. Wise men tried to save the poor king from his horrific fate, but none could remedy the curse.
What?
Now Leo returned to Savalia to pay off his debt to his countrymen. Why does the music sound like Castlevania? Right? It sounds like Castlevania.
What do I do?
I have no idea what's going on. Savalia. Oh, is that the dinosaur? I think we're fighting the dinosaur already. Leo. Yeah, we are.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something,
How's it? Look at the size of his health. Oh god, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Light, medium, heavy. Fireball plus punch. With a running slash. You can block by holding back. Oh, Dragon Punch. Dragon Punch motion plus punch is this cleaving slash. I fantasize about making money. I'm not. I have no idea what's going on. How do I open a moves list here? Here we go. I gotta look it up a moves list. So, punch apparently is a 2-hit combo, and then kick while crouching is a 2-hit combo. Wait, that's heavy. So it's heavy punch, or crouching heavy kick, crouching heavy kick. Looks like during
PayPal
Ultimate
is
Guard.
a
I don't know what
network
Ultimate
of
Guard is.
interconnected banking
Fireball
institutions that use
You hold
a
up or
magnetic
down during
stripe
a jump. You got
receptacle,
various variations of
digitally
attacks.
online to transfer
With hidden
funds from
weapon.
one entity
Where's
to
the
another
fuck
in
is
a
a
legal
hidden
and
weapon?
monitored capacity.
Here's the special
It is
move.
reported, to the
Onos
IRS.
Rush, that's what we were doing. The, like the two different slashes. He's got a regular, like a slash, and an overhead cleave. I guess it's called Mars Slash. At level 8, you get something called the Achilles Rush. At level 31, you earn something called the Gaia Driver, which is a 360 plus punch. With a Mystic Orb, 2 quarter circles forward and punch, Hercules Rush. Gaia's Driver, Mystic Orb near an opponent, 2 360s plus punch. When the opponent is down, press up and kick, so there's a downed attack. And then Zeus Posture, punch and kick together. This is very confusing. Ultimate Guard is any punch and kick together. And then apparently if they try to hit you during the Ultimate Guard, you could do quarter circle forward. No, from back to down plus punch.
I'm very confused.
Ultimate Counter. Orb Element Change. Press start when you have the orb. Mystic Force, quarter circle back when you, and all 3 punches when you have an orb.
Shit.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Why am I talking?
All right, let's mash some buttons. I guess that was the 2-hit attack with heavies. That's the 2-hit attack with the kick. Or, okay, I'm changing element. Here we go. I guess I did quarter circle back with all 3 punches, and it did some kind of an elemental explosion. But I don't know what that was. What am I playing right now? This is weird, man. This is not any kind of fighting game I know. 3 wise men. Ha 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 ha. Vigo, your swordsmanship is something as ever. You vanquished the legendary dragon Hauser. Valo, but you've arrived too late. It's the one who cursed you is no longer in the castle. Valo, he has taken a prisoner from the castle and escaped to the east. Leo, what? Vestu, hurry, brave Leo. Seems he has a twisted scheme which you must stop. I will not fail you. Alright. 3 wise men will watch over your path from the heavens. Good luck. So I'm being told it's kind of like a boss rush game. It's not necessarily a fighting game, but isn't it a fighting game too? The adventure begins. Play Red Earth. Yeah, I'm wondering. Oh, look. I become resistant to fire. It says I leveled up, but I couldn't read it because the achievement blocked it. Zipang. What the fuck is that? Zipang. What the hell? Tanuma. So finally you have arrived. You must be a fool to stand against our master by yourself. What have you done with my men, you beast? Why don't you ask those black ships above you? But your pitiful journey ends here. I don't know what is going on. Whoa, he mutated.
Attack.
He turned into Kongu? Oh, look at this, like a downward stab. Yeah, look. Fire. Look at that. Damn. Tornadoes. It seems to work. Look, fuck them up. I don't even know. Do you have a super meter in this game? I have no idea. I just got tornadoes coming out of my body. That was an ogre? Oh. Looks like you recover some health each fight. See that? So the captives are in that ship. I have no choice but to chase it. Level up again. Leo has reached level 3. Earned the title of Brave Heart. Obtained a bronze sword. Sure. Sure I did. I never imagined Kongu would fail. Leo. Ha ha ha, your presence amuses me. It's only entertainment, but I think I'll watch you for a while. Who the fuck is that? Shredder. You killed the ogre. Now where are we going? The Sahara Desert? Yeah, Sangyip, like Egypt, but Sangyip. I'm impressed you survived so long. My compliments to you. Where have you taken my people? Do not concern yourself with such matters. It's too late for them anyway. It's about time for the ship to arrive from the Varuda Empire. You'll see them soon. What are you up to, wench? This is madness. There's no need for an inferior beast such as yourself to be aware of our noble doings. Now you must witness the powers my master granted me, and then you will die. Oh my god. The Sphinx is going to come alive. What the fuck is that?
No mercy. Attack.
Oh my god. Life up. Oh god, what's that? Oh! Lightning bolts. I got hit even though I swear I was blocking. Great. This is a weird game. This is nothing like a fighting game. Oh my god, look at that password. It's like a phone number. It literally is a phone number. You can call that in America if you wanted to. Alright. Should we try a different character? Try Tessa. Wait, what? The whole game starts over? Then let's not continue. Ice Larn? We're fighting someone different. It's been pretty slow. I don't get it. Grandma, help me! Jana, please, someone help us. Jana. Whoa! It's a huge marine creature. I must defeat you. Oh no. He was also... Oh no.
Attack.
This creature was also in Capcom Fighting Jam, if I remember correctly. Well, I guess we started over. I don't know. So, let's see. So in this case, you do light attacks. Yes. Crouching light, standing light, jumping. So all these are light, 2 light punches into each other. Haul, flapper, down, forward, and light kick. Down, forward, and medium kick. Charge and release. Heavy punch and heavy kick do different things. Oh, here we go. No, and there's Chakra Wave, and Reverie Sword, and Air Chakra Wave. You need to be level 3, and she unlocks a whole bunch of other moves at high level. See that?
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
This game is effing weird. How would you play this as a versus fighting game? Right?
Let this be noticed.
I don't have no idea how you would play this as a versus fighting game.
Than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Pound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. It's Kevin's fault.
He's fucking me up. It's Super Pound's fault. Oh my god, she sucks.
It's Dark Gabe's fault.
She does.
Oh no.
All she does is throw like projectiles around. Everything she does makes her float in place. I hate her. And just keeps doing a fucking floating special move. I can't even hit him. Look, I just go right through him. Her moves suck. Blocked it all. Super. Even that sucks. She stinks. I think she does. I think she stinks. Wow, I really didn't get much health back at all. We're in like totally different areas of the map. Gora. Look at this. This is like a flying enemy. Feel extraordinary power in this country too. A bird, a harpy. It's a huge bird this time. Is there any relation? I must defeat it in order to find out.
No mercy. Attack.
What the hell is a downed attack? Look how much damage he did. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. She's terrible. She really is. Well, I got my ass beat. I think she's terrible. I really do. Alright, forget her. Let's try Kenji. Password? I don't have a password. I guess we're starting over. If you don't have a password to continue, you gotta start over, I guess. Somewhere in the Pacific Ocean lies Zipang, a country which has been... Can't read it. In the year of our Lord, an invasion threatens the quiet people life of Zipang. Okay. The fuck is that? Floating ships? To stop the invasion, Zipang's shogun Naosuke sends his bet. Can't read it. Find out who they are and destroy them. You literally are shinobi. One man feels that Naosuke has a hidden agenda. His name is Kenji, leader of the shinobi. I said that. An invasion. Who's this now? This guy again. Tanuma, what are you doing here? Gahaha, you won't live to find out. I like his hat. What do you fear more, Kenji? Death or me? Can you hear him knocking at your door? Death is waiting for you. Standing light, crouching light, standing heavy. So light, light, heavy is a combo, or light, crouching. It's a 3-hit combo. Double heavy is a combo. Medium heavy is a combo. Kick. Forward and medium punch. Down forward medium kick. Oh my god, during a jump, either forward and heavy kick or down and heavy kick is a different move. He has a double jump, I think, but that's level 6. Damn, he has 100 special moves. You can only do 2 from the start, though. Then the rest you have to earn. Today's been incredibly slow, not gonna lie.
No mercy. Attack.
Rose dagger. There's the 3-hit combo. Threw 100 daggers. That was a super move. I don't understand the whole Mystic Orb system. Like, I have them, but I don't know how you get them or how you keep them or if you run out of them. I don't get that. Got all my health back. That's good. Okay. Kenji, what are you waiting for? It's Naosuke. Find the invaders and destroy their headquarters. Yes, my lord. That foolish Tanuma, he failed. So wait, he was working with Tanuma? Huh. Level up. Reach level 3. Notice I love Sniper becomes into Poison. Learn the Sumuji. So it's backwards Dragon Punch plus Punch. A new move, Sumuji. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna go fight the squid thing. Okay. Yeah, I remember that character being in Capcom Fighting Game. The squid.
No mercy.
Hydrant.
Attack.
So he throws a tornado. See? I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! Oh god, full screen grab. I'm by! Seems like you could be pretty good. Whoa! He's got a basic combo that's pretty good. The jab, jab, heavy does. But, everything does insane damage if you haven't noticed. And Kenji seems like a keep away character. You just throw a bunch of projectiles. Oh, another ninja. Subordinate. My report, sir. The invaders are from a country called Varuda. They seem to be heading south. South. I must discover who they are. Okay. Yeah, Kenji seems like a better character so far. Right now he's level 4 and resistant to wind. Okay. What is this? Power gem. I never imagined Hydrant would fall so easily. Kenji. It's the same cutscene that we had when we were the lion guy. Yeah. Yeah, I know they spelled subordinate wrong the second time they put his name up. It was like Suborzin.
We're soulmates.
What an odd game. I certainly wasn't expecting it to be like this. At all. Now this will be interesting because this is a flying character. How am I going to get him out of the air? We already saw that, so.
No mercy. Attack.
Oh wait, no it's not. It's not the flying character. My bad. Nice, kicking ass. What happened there? I took one hit, but killed it. Yeah, he basically keep him away with the daggers. Apparently there is online with this. Welcome back, Jade, by the way. Apparently there is online with this game, but I can't figure out how this would ever be played competitively. It's not even like a fighting game, you know what I mean? Kenji reached level 5, attacking power has been increased. A bonus game, oh shit. Well, that sucked. What do I do? I can't hit it anymore. Oh.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know what's happening.
What do I do? What do I do?
Am I hitting the fucking thing or not? Oh my god, how was I supposed to know this?
What do I do? What do I
can't
do?
hit it, look! They won't let me jump over it anymore. I can't do anything! What are you supposed to do? I have no idea.
Miserable.
I think I got some bonus experience. I had no idea that you could just there's gonna be bonus games in it. The Black Plains of Uranus. I'm not kidding, it says that. The Black Plains of Uranus. Yes, welcome back, Jade. So now we have to fight this flying creature, which is the harpy. It's a pain in the ass, I think. I don't think I have anti-airs.
Attack.
Yeah, look. He's gonna stay in the air the whole time and be annoying. Watch. How do I hit this fucking thing?
What do I do?
Oh my god. Yeah, this is cheap. Yeah, she's an anti-air move. I can't do anything about it when she's in the air. Yeah, look, I can't hit her when she's in the air. And I can't hit her when I'm done. She's an air grab, where she launches down from the air and grabs you on the ground. The problem is none of the moves in the air are good in this game. They all suck. So she just gets away with doing shit in the air, and you can't do anything about it. There's no, like, anti-air moves. And by the way, what is the point of continuing if you can't continue without the password, right? Like, let's say I wanted to go back and play Leo again. But I don't know his password.
What do I do?
It starts the game over. Are you shitting me? This is trash. Who the fuck wants to write down passwords in the arcade?
No mercy. Attack.
So either you beat the entirety of the game in one go, or you have to write down a fucking password. How stupid is this? I wonder if you keep the orbs from fight to fight. I don't know. Oh, really? Big Papa Phil says there's a quick save slot on the menu.
Are you gonna just play all night then?
But aren't you eventually gonna have to use a password anyway? You know what I'm saying? Looks like if you still have orbs at the end, maybe you get more recovery. This is weird. Yeah, I don't know. This game seems like if you want to mess around with something completely different, it certainly doesn't feel like a fighting game to me at all. I don't know how it could even be a competitive fighting game. It's so slow.
No mercy. Attack.
Every enemy has super armor. Look, every enemy has fucking full super armor. Huh. Kyle, what the fuck are you talking about? That's disgusting what you just said. You're a gross person. You shouldn't be super chatting saying gross things or you're gonna get banned. Okay. This game is freaking weird. It's not even, I'm telling you, it's not a fight. It doesn't feel like a fighting game in any way.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Sword. I don't know what that means either. Fight this thing.
No mercy. Attack.
Dizzy on one hit? One hit. Unblockable. Great. Wow. With no ranged attacks, this fight is terrible for him. I can't even get to the enemy. I can't. He interrupted my super. This game sucks. I'm serious. Like, this is like not very good at all. But it seems like each character has a complete counter. His problem is he has no ranged attacks. He has to be close to hits. So as soon as you get to a character like that, keep away character, you can't do anything. Then I'm playing as Kenji, who's the character who throws projectiles. Oh, well now there's a character that flies above them, right? And that character that flies above them, you can't hit with a projectile, so then that character counters Kenji completely. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's a very good game at all. I'll be honest with you, this is the kind of game I probably would never have played in the arcade, because it's not a beat 'em up, and it's not a fighting game. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't know. I mean, I'll try one more time, but I really don't see anything of real value here. I'm being honest, you know, as someone who likes to give different kinds of games a try, this doesn't seem like a very good game at all. There's only 4 characters. Mai Ling. I guess we'll try her. Snow Carl, seriously, would you like me to just time you out now? Why are you being such a negative jerk? So a martial arts tournament.
What do I do?
You know, martial arts dynamo Mai Ling won, and she hurried home to tell her friends. I kicked butt again, no competition as usual. I wonder if my friends will envy me. You're gonna be banned. You're gonna be banned. What? Wow, that was her village. My town, it's burning. That was her village that got destroyed. Grab some salt. Well, that's messed up. Oh no, what happened to everyone? They're all gone. The stupid harpy. Are you responsible for this? Bring everyone back, you big creep. They're probably all dead. So, what kind of a character is she? Once again, a fireball and a dragon punch style move. Has a couple of hit strings. Light, or medium kick. Light punch, medium kick. Looks like there's an air dash, but I don't have it yet. It gets unlocked later.
No mercy. Attack.
Projectile. Oh my god! What the f... Just started. Oh my god, you can even do that move while in the air. I really do. I need that one. My bills. Oh my god! Reacts to a fireball with an air grab. There also don't appear to be any juggles. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, I barely beat her and she's the first enemy. The Harpy is definitely the most challenging character in the game, right? Shia, I agree, this game is weird. It's definitely, it's not a fighting game. This game is not a fighting game in any way, shape, or form. My name is Lavia. One day, a huge black shadow covered the sky and I was transformed. Someone did this to you, I will find him and he'll pay. The last thing I remember, the shadow drifted west. I went west, okay, I will follow. I won't rest till I find it. Weird. Level up. Myling reached level 2. The resistant to fire. Weird game. Savalius. This is going to be Hauser, the dinosaur. Oh, you stink. You must be one of the bad guys. I'll kick your butt, too.
No mercy. Attack.
I'm in the middle of hitting him and he hits through. What is this? This is pretty bad, honestly. It's not a very good game at all. What if I continue and I pick the same character? Hold on a second here. So I pick her again. Okay. Okay. So now it's like a fighting game where you go back. Okay. Oh yeah, look, wait a minute. Bowser has the same health? So all the hits you hit before are retained. You see that? Okay. So if you continue and you pick the same character, you get full health, and then on top of that, the enemy you were fighting has reduced health. So that's how you beat the game. Okay. Now I understand. Hey you, wait up. Won't you help me, kind lady? What's the problem? My friends, my younger brother, they've been captured. They were taken to the southern desert.
I have to ask.
Okay, no problem. I'll go with you. Don't worry, we'll save your brother. Like, it's definitely a different kind of game, but I hate to say it. It's not a competitive fighter, so if you were in an arcade and you played this, backwards Shoryuken plus kick is a new move. You would play through it 4 times. You beat it once with each character, and you never play it ever again. You know what I mean? Your presence amuses me. Alright, same cutscene as everyone, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll keep playing with Myling. The Sahara. Sanjip. Big Papa Phil says... Oh, hold on. At the minute you release the prisoners, now are faced the consequences. You impudent child, I guess I have to teach you respect to your elders. Big Papa Phil says in Ryu's Pocket Fighter ending, he needs Tessa. He asked her to send him to a strong fighter so that he has to fight Hauser, the dinosaur. So that...
No mercy. Attack.
Oh, it's a wall dive. She now has a wall dive special move. Look. Nice, it worked. Nothing. I guess each element is a little different when you use the elemental orb ability. Oh god, it's unblockable, I forgot. What? Oh my god! Whenever these enemies are blinking, they have super armor. And that means you can't hurt them without taking damage because they just absorb your hit. And then you take damage. It's really stupid. The whole idea of super armor in a fighting game is terrible unless it's only temporary. These enemies seem to be able to do it on command.
Attack.
Why am I taking damage? Oh, it's chip damage. There's like no rhyme or reason to your attacks either. Just throw them out there because the enemy can do whatever it wants on command and react to everything you're doing. It's a really weird game. Thank you, kind lady. Bellary. Oh, brother. It's not fair. You were the only one who escaped. I'm sorry I left you behind, brother. Don't cry. Let's go home together. Brothers, I envy them.
Bonus game.
Oh god, this.
Go.
We're so. I'm a pussy. How do I get to the other side now? I can't. Like, how do you... I don't know what to do now. Now I can't get to the other side. Look. I don't know. This is so weird.
What do I do?
Once you jump over, you can't get to the other side again. So I'm stuck here forever and I can't finish the bonus game. Look. Who designed this bonus game? It's stupid. Oh, I jumped over. Now you can't go back ever. You can't jump back. It's impossible. What the fuck? How incredibly dumb. You can't double jump. Once you double jump once, you can't jump back over again. It won't let you. You're stuck. The ogre again. Shin Black says it's a shame these characters are stuck in Pocket Fighter and Fighting Jam. Yeah, they never got a real fighting game. It sucks. You this to me, I'll put this overconfident creep out permanently. What, you stupid little kid? The crap I have to put up with. Unbelievable! Get ready to be destroyed.
No mercy. Attack.
Great. How did that miss? Just gonna keep doing that, isn't it? Gee, do you think it did enough damage? Oh, you can do that mid-air? No, I didn't know. You can do that kick in mid-air. He did a 4-hit move with his hair that did a whole health bar. Oh my god. This is a weird game, man. It's just gonna have to continue on every enemy now.
No mercy. Attack.
How did I do that kick in the air? I don't know how I did it. I can't figure it out. Look, no matter what I do, the kick doesn't come out. I did it in midair before, now it won't come out. I don't know.
What do I do?
Roll up. I don't know about this game, man. I don't know who you are, but thank you for helping me. Okay. Hold up again. Level 4, resistant to wind. What move did I learn at level 3? It's okay, it's backwards. No, I already knew that. It said there was a move during the jump, but now it's, I guess not. I guess I thought it was during a jump and it wasn't. Okay. Well, the squid dude. It doesn't seem like a game with much longevity. Beat it once with each character. You can do versus with those 4 characters. You can't play with the villains. Oh. You look strong, but not as strong as me. Now we'll find out for sure.
No mercy. Attack.
He just waits for you to attack and then just read your input. Huh? I don't know what hit me. What happened? I was doing a jump and all of a sudden I got traded with. And then you lose. This is an oddball game. It's just so fucking weird. I don't know what they were going. I really don't know what they were going for with it at all. I'm pretty sure they hit the mark. They missed the mark though.
No mercy. Attack.
Right, I'm trying to do fucking super. It's a weird game, man. I'm probably just gonna beat it once and that's it. I'm probably just gonna beat it the once and be like, alright, that's enough of that. Just to see the ending. This chase is growing useless. I wonder where the black shadow went. I must search harder. Alright, I think I beat everyone now, right? I beat everyone that we've seen so far. So now we should probably see a new character. Zonama. The Crypt. Okay. I guess I'll never find the black shadow looking in creepy old places like this. Whoa. That's a weird thing. Ew, nasty. What a disgusting creature. I'll put an end to it. A living statue, right?
No mercy. Attack.
What's it called? GG? I think it's called GG. You think it's enough damage there? He reflects a fireball back. He reflects your fireball back at you. I almost had him. The art style reminds me of a combination of things. It's like Darkstalkers, but there's another game too. It looks like a combination of 2 different art styles to me.
No mercy. Attack.
What the fuck? You think he did enough damage? Take the shit out of the statue. Dragon's Crown? Yeah, you know, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think Dragon's Crown took the art style of this game and made it its own beat 'em up. I think you're absolutely right. I'll check in the back. Something is there. Level up again. Level 5. Become resistant to lightning.
Bone escape.
Oh, great. I love these. What do? Target. someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Now what? Oh, look! Wow, what a bonus game. What a weird game. My sword, a drear, thirsts for your blood. This will be the final stop on your journey into oblivion. What is this? Prepare to breathe your last breath of this world, foolish one. What a weird game. Darmanor, a floating city of Darmanor. Now, where am I? Blade, you made it this far, not bad for a kid. So it's you're the Black Shadow who took away my home, my friends, and everything. I'll never forgive you. Die, you noisy child.
No mercy. Attack.
Today's been incredibly slow. I think he changed form, he took his cape off. Whoa! How the hell did he block all that? Almost had him. Weird game! Alright. I think we beat him and then that'll be it for this game. This game is so bizarre. I can't put my finger on what they were going for. He looks like the protagonist of Blasphemous.
Attack.
Stop shooting that at me. Oh, of course he jumped. See, he tanks everything out. I threw him. He did like no damage at all. Oh my god. Got him in the nuts. There we go.
Level up.
Level up. Who cares? You beat the game. You probably played it a million times. It's probably like an RPG, I bet. What? I am not the Black Shadow that attacked your country. The man who took your country and friends, his name is Saya. He's in this castle. We're not done yet. He also schemes to ruin the world. The real enemy is in here? I'll be brave. I must stop this Scion forever. $2 just to be $12. Think of the $2 for a $12 tip. Ooh, I earned the title of Buster. My defensive power increased. I'm a Buster. All right, $2. Thank you for the tip. This is the biggest contribution of the day so far. That gets us up to
$19 in tips so far today. And it looks like we're just about to finish this, right? Just about to finish it. You know what this actually is starting to remind me of now? Guardian Heroes, but not really. Like, Guardian Heroes was a side-scrolling beat-em-up that had fighting game moves. This game is like a very light fighting game with beat-em-up mechanics. I think what it is, they wanted to make a game that is a fighting game where it's like an RPG. That's what it feels like to me. Like, it's an RPG fighting game, but I don't know if it works. Like, if they did something like this today as a console game, maybe it would work. But as an arcade game, I just don't think it works very well. Anyway, thank you, Dead Iron, for $1.50 tips. It's weird. I kind of like it, even though it doesn't really seem to have much replay value. Yeah, I mean, like, again, you'll play it 4 times, once with each character. But after that, why are you going to play it again? I think, again, they thought it would be an RPG. You'll use a password to keep playing it in arcades and level your character up and get new special moves. But if you've already seen the whole game once, why do you want to play it again? Right? Well, here's the true final boss, next to a head from Easter Island. Look at this thing. I am the Messiah. I have appeared to save the world from itself. I will dispose of the old race and create a new one. I will be God of the new world. I won't let that happen. I'll beat you up, you big mean sick man. What great dialogue.
No mercy. Attack.
Ow. Ooh, heard him say, ooh. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Oh my god.
You wanna play this game?
Wow. Okay then. Snort, snort. Got my ass beat.
No mercy. Attack.
There we go. Alright, so the actual evil people passing around 8 dragons are in my face. Take this! A mage with 2 dragons. I'm using my joystick, of course. I always use my joystick for fighting games. What? Where's this dark energy coming from? Only now at the end do you understand.
No mercy. Attack.
These people are fucking weirdo. It was a smart grain of whoa. That's so fucking stupid. He did a teleport into himself to dodge my attack. Whoa, it's teleporting everywhere. Jesus. Oh, they grabbed me out of the air. Look at this. What the hell happened? I'm shrunken. I'm a little... What the heck? I'm an animal. And I can't block. Wow. I can literally just do jumping, kick, and mash and it hits. Look. Yeah, look, it works. What the hell? Oh, I don't have a super. No wonder. Oh, they grabbed me. That's it. They're going to transform me again. So I almost beat him on the first try, but now he's going to kill me because I can't block. Look. There's nothing I can do here. I can't block. It's definitely a quarter eater. All you gotta do is jump and mash medium kick and it just keeps hitting him.
You couldn't really do much.
Melee.
Okay. Expand dong. I don't know what you're talking about.
Attack.
There you go. So now I kind of understand what they're going for. Let's see what happens after you beat the game. I'm curious.
Level up.
See, you keep leveling up. So I think I know what they're going for. Ha 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 ha. What? This world is filled with petty humans and their hatred, greed, anger, and false ambitions. The bad aura spawned the wizard Scion and has nearly led humans to their ruin. But you have journeyed far, stood up against overwhelming foes, and fought with courage. Inspired by you, the people have cast aside the darkness, and good has returned to the world. The hatred that created me has begun to dissipate. But remember, I'll be back when people become blinded by their greed and desires once again. It's a very philosophical game. I did it! I defeated all the big ugly bad guys. I love how she doesn't give a shit about what they said. I just beat up all the bad guys. There are no more suffering people to save. And there's no one to watch me fight and praise me anymore. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm so lost and lonely. Wow. I'm so alone, so afraid, no one to be with me. Who's that? A dog. Look, I've completed Red Earth in offline mode. A pooch. You're alone too.
Oh, here we go. Now it's
No,
talking
you
about WWE
didn't, you
champions.
motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
You piece
You're
of
just like
donkey
me.
shit. How about this?
Mark my
How about
Why don't
fucking
you travel
words.
with me, doggy?
WWE
A cartoonish dog.
I'm
All right.
coming for you.
Okay, will you come
I'm
with
gonna
me?
find out who the
champion
fuck you
lives
are.
rent free in your motherfucking
Motherfucker.
head.
You
I don't
are
think about
fucked.
WWE champions.
Okay,
Let
then
this
I'm gonna give you a
video
name.
live on the
You
internet.
probably know
You're
way more
fucked.
about the fucking
name is
game than
Tim.
I
You
ever
are
will,
done.
because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed
Bow wow.
loser.
You like your new name? Let's go, Tin. Bow wow. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, tin dogs in the motherfucking house. Yes. So there you go. So here's what I think this game is supposed to be. It's a RPG fighting game for arcade. So the first time you play through the game, you're seeing all the characters for the first time, you're doing the story. But the catch is supposed to be, why is it addicting? Why do you want to keep playing? Because your character levels up. The more levels you gain by playing through the game over and over, you unlock new special moves. Like, we did one playthrough, what was she, level 5 by the end there? So I only had 3 special moves. But if you keep playing, she has like 6 or 8 special moves, right? So the more you play, the more quarters you sink in, as long as you save your password and you're entering it, you're essentially building a character like in an RPG to have new moves and new abilities. So now, as you play through the game multiple playthroughs, right? You're probably building up a new repertoire of moves and things. If you're playing this game and it's your 10th playthrough, and your friends come to the arcade, look what I can do. Look, I can do all these special moves. Like, oh, but I can't do those when I play. Well, you didn't play as much as me. The more you play, the more you unlock. You see? So it's kind of interesting in a regard of, it's an arcade game where the hook is keep playing to unlock more abilities like an RPG. I've never seen anything like that before in an arcade game. It's always just been the immediate pleasure of playing a game and mastering it and playing it at a competitive level if it's a fighting game, or if it's a beat 'em up, persevering through the game once against waves of enemies or whatever. In this case, just keep playing and unlocking things the longer you play. Because you saw there was actually things there that were like level 60. In fact, watch. Look at this. Level 3 is what I got. So once you hit level 10, you get an air dash. Level 19, there's a new special move. Level 25, there's a new special move. Level 32, you get a command grab. At level 14, you get an alternate super move. See? So you would play this game. I mean, I gained how many levels? 4 or 5 in one run? So you would play this game anywhere from 6 to 10 times through to unlock all of the content of one character. And then you would want to play with all 4 characters. So if you really liked the game, right, and you got hooked on the formula of the game, you'd want to keep sinking. You go to the arcade and play it. One night, you'd play the game 3-4 times and unlock like up to level 25 with your given character. Then the next time you go to the arcade, you pick another character and you keep going, you see? So I can definitely see that. Shin Black says, also, you can play against others with your leveled up characters. So if you're playing this as a fighting game, the more you play, the more you unlock, the more powerful your character is because you unlock new special moves. It's an interesting premise, but man, is that a quarter sinker. Like for me, if I'm going to sink a bunch of money into a game, it's because I want to see the end. Once you've seen the end, the gimmick is kind of gone. Now, in this case, oh, well, get better because you're putting more money in. Yeah, but in fighting games, it's more about you're supposed to play and earn skill and earn strategies to win and stay on the cabinet. In this case, it just keeps sinking money. I don't know. This seems to me like almost like a grindy, slippery slope style game. And I can understand why I don't think it really caught on. Because if you can just play a fighting game over there for 50 cents, and you stay on if you're good, in this game, you don't have money to do it, playing it, no matter what, you keep spending more money to unlock all the abilities of your character to even have a competitive chance.
What do I do?
And then there's only 4 characters, right? There's only 4 you can use. Why can't you use the boss characters? That's weird to me that there's so many boss characters in the game. You can't use any of them? Oh, I don't know. Again, it's a unique game. I've never played anything like it before, and I can understand having a place in history for what it is, but man, I don't know. Now I kind of understand why I never caught on. But Big Papa Phil, to me, $5 says, in your early days in local arcades, were there players who thought they were better than you, or a player you had a rivalry with, that you went all out trying to beat and prove you were better? Well, for me, it was always my friend T. My friend T was the best player in the arcade and the best player that we knew of in the whole state. And he was the only person who originally was traveling and going to other states to learn strategies. And then when he came back from a tournament, he'd play us and try to teach us the strategies that he learned in the tournaments, you see? But I didn't have any kind of a negative friend. Like, I had a friendship with him. We were friends. And we were, we went and played video games all over the place together. Over at people's houses, console, our friend Scott's house on his cabinet. Like, it was like a friendly rivalry, like Ryu or Ken, right? It wasn't like, oh, Ryu and his hated rival Akuma. It was like Ryu and Ken being friends, but also rivals. That's kind of how it was. Yeah. Is that it? I guess that's it. Anything after the credits? Probably not. What a weird, again, I have to say, what a weird game. I know I've said it 100 times, but a unique hybrid. It's definitely a quarter sinker, but I get the feeling this game wasn't very successful, and probably arcade owners were pissed, because arcade owners were probably buying dedicated fighting games that were doing well, and then this one, there's only 4 characters, right? And the catch is to keep playing it to unlock special moves. It's like, how much money do you have to spend to unlock all the special moves of your character? Like $100? I don't know. There you go, level 7. I hit level 7 by the end of the one run. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that is Red Earth or Warzard. It's completely unique. It's definitely different. Is it anything that there's really going to catch on with people in arcades back in the day? Yeah, K right now didn't. I never even heard of it. But I wonder if maybe it had been a little different. Maybe it had more characters. Maybe it would have caught on, but it definitely didn't. I never heard of it. You know, outside of playing it in this collection, knowing the characters, it did not become popular. So that's Red Earth. All right, thanks for watching. All right, guys. Get the hell out of here. So at least I know what it is now, and got a few achievements for playing it. I think, guys, what we will do, let's take our break of the stream, which will be about 15 minutes. And then when we come back, we're going to do Cyberbots and see what that's all about. I think Cyberbots is a fighting game. If I remember correctly, it's not a game like that weird Red Earth. I think it's a dedicated fighting game. So we'll try that. And then after that, we'll see what you guys want to do. Do you want me to do Puzzle Fighter? Do you want me to do Gem Fighter campaign? Because I didn't do the story of that yet. Do you want me to do online play? I can't do it on Xbox. It doesn't work, but we'll see. All right, anyway, take a quick break. This will not be a long break. This will be a shorter break, like I said, around a 15-minute break. And then when we come back, we will check out Cyberbots and go from there. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. So far, so good. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and I'll be back shortly with more. Thanks.
employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform.
All the boys. Go, 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 go. Fat, 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 fuck. shit. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome.
That was so sick.
That's awesome.
That was so sick.
Super shoddy. Eat that shit.
He exploded. He exploded too. He exploded. He exploded too. He exploded. He exploded too. www. He exploded. He exploded too. He exploded. He exploded too. He exploded. He exploded too. www.
Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that, motherfucker. Noobs with shotguns. Noobs with shotguns. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was amazing! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2020! Yes, welcome to New Year. I'm speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm ready for the future. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
La 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 la.
There you go. Listen to my PC voice.
La 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 la.
All right, so we're back. Thank you all for chilling with me here today. Thanks to everyone who has engaged with the stream in any way. Thank you to anyone who supported the stream in any way. Currently, we have 70-some likes. It sure would be great if we get the 100 likes that I aim for every stream. Thank you for the few who've super chatted. We actually have a bunch of re-upping of memberships today, and I appreciate that. As for the tips, currently top tipper, $2, who tipped $12. So I think they miscounted because they did tip way more than $2 today. Thank you for that. During the break, yes, 1 Minute Man tipped $25. And so that will jump us up to $50 in tips. Now, I'm still here till 4 p.m., so we've got over an hour and a half left on the stream.
But it always seems like it's a black hole.
It sure would be great.
No matter how much you
could possibly,
you're always still having
some more goals. For example, the tier 2 tips goal where I'll wear a hat.
I agree with
your
you.
choice.
I need that money. I really do.
I'm going to. But I'm just saying it would be nice if we did. Any contributions are appreciated. Any support of any type is appreciated. Okay? Thank you, Crow, so welcome back. I appreciate that, Crow. How nice of you. We'll now resume the stream with the Gunner glasses. Okay? So let's do Cyberbots. Let's see what this is all about. Once we're done with Cyberbots, it's up to you guys if you want to see me maybe do like Gem Fighter and do a run through Gem Fighter arcade mode. Because I don't think I've ever done that before.
It's been pretty
slow. Not gonna lie. Gem Fighter arcade mode before, so I don't know what it would entail. Who the boss is. I don't even know who the boss is of Gem Fighter. So that would be kind of neat. Unless you guys are just so bored of the offline, you want to see me go online, but then I have to switch to PlayStation because no one plays the Xbox version online, sadly. It's up to you, okay? Oh, really? Big Papa Phil said that the pilots don't matter. The mechs themselves are the characters with different movements. Oh, okay. Okay. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, my eye itches. Hold on. All right. Let's do this. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, we're checking out Cyberbots Full Metal Madness. This is another one of the games in this Capcom Fighting Collection that did not exist in arcades for me back in the day. And I grew up playing games in arcades competitively, but this one was not there. I don't know why. No arcade had Cyberbots. I don't know what it plays like. We're about to find out for ourselves. All right, let's boot her up.
Cyberbots Full Metal Madness.
By the way, I didn't map the buttons, so I'm gonna have to map them. Thank you, by the way, BattleDuck9000, who re-upped his membership for 13 months. Thank you so much for a year of support. I appreciate that. Now, can I... here we go. Attack 1. Now, this is interesting. Attack 1 is X. Attack 2 is A. Using a weapon is Y. Boost is B. You don't use right bumper. Right trigger is Giga Crush. Sure. So it's not like a 6-button fighter at all. It's completely different. Okay? Look at this. What the? Melodia and Reptos? Four-hit combo. Blodia. So that's Jin, right? Yeah, look, Jin. He comprises Blodia, Mary, Santana, Gawain, Bao and Mao, and Arietta. What the? Well, I know Jin because he was a character in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, but I have no idea if that's going to translate over to this game. Here we go. Oh, you could pilot different. That's really weird that you could pilot different mechs. Golden 40 Reptos. I guess I'll go with Blodia. Swordsman, Blodia, or Riot. We'll go with Blodia. I think this is the mech that he pilots if you play Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I think. 1 year ago, an elite armored unit was destroyed.
What do I do?
Jin, son of one of the lost pilots, owns the VA combat circuit to make a fortune. Or joins to make a fortune. I've always wanted to take on a cyborg. Hope you got plenty of parts. My name is Shade. Who am I to fight? Jin, let's do it. Sao Tome, wait. R lightning. Take a look at a moves list here. So, throws. A would be, I think they said kick. No, they said there's 2 attacks. Light attack and heavy attack, right? Yeah, any attack or attack 1, attack 2 are the buttons. I see. Arm ripper, go from forward to down and any button. Stomping is down plus the A2 or attack 2 in the air. And any attack, so quarter circle back, Gatling rod, Shoryuken motion, and any attack, full metal charge. Half circle forward, and any attack, break shaft. Direct press while near the opponent. Hold forward, then go to down forward plus attack 2. Or during normal A1, throw A1, A2, press simultaneously. What? Apparently, I'm being told Akuma is in this game.
You want to play the
What?
fucking game?
Akuma is in the game, apparently. What the fuck? When the opponent is down, press down, up, and A. And when your power gauge is max, you do super. This is weird, but we're going to try it. Let's see here. Just stabbing move. Sweet. Okay, whoa, look at Shoryuken. Wait, what was the other move? Quarter circle back. Oh, he's like a Gatling gun. Oh, you fly with this button. Look at this. You fly around. Yeah, look at that. Whoa. Oh, it's even a gun. So you can attack while also fire with a gun. Look at this. Oh my god. This is interesting. The flying button is very interesting. Oh, look at that. It's a grab. Okay. Super. Look at that. Super combo. Damn. Alright, this is more like... It's a little different, for sure, from a regular fighting game, but it's a fighting game. Unlike what I just played Red Earth, this is definitely a fighting game. What do you know about Captain Gawain? It's been a long time, Jin. What do you want with an old man? The truth, Gawain, you lied to me a year ago. Tell me how and why my father died, or I'll beat it out of you. You're reckless, Jin, just like your father. Okay. He's like hopping on me. Oh god. Oh, hit combo! Oh, he picked me up off the ground. Oh, look at that. He has a move where he can keep hopping down and heavy attack over and over. He's bouncing like a pogo stick. That's interesting. He keeps doing an anti-air attack. It's annoying. Oh my god. I got him with the grab. That's the grab move. He keeps hitting me with the anti-air shit. Oh no, you grabbed me off the ground. See? There's ways to grab when you're downed. There's a down, up, and attack or something like that. He's doing dash attacks. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. What the hell, man? I don't know what any of these moves are he's doing is ridiculous. I went for one there and it missed. Super. Got him. He just keeps doing anti-air over and over when he sees me jump. It's bullshit. Basically, the game cheats. And as soon as you do a move, he's doing that ridiculous counter move. It's ridiculously stupid. Yes, as soon as I press a button, you do an anti-air. What a great game. What's that? Oh, that's the EX gauge button that charges your power meter. Look. And that's what you charge your super. Oh, okay. Yeah, see? You can just keep charging your super. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. I think that was the throw they were talking about you could do. It's a down attack, it never works though, he moved. Right. Punish him. You get dash forward so I can hit him with the move. Okay. Hey, you guys want to shut the fuck up about 1 Minute Man? No, really, I'm playing a game, and if I see people just talking about this bullshit, I'm just gonna kick every one of you out of the chat. Like, literally, every fucking person here, what are you talking about? Are you watching the stream or not? I don't want the whole chat to be about people contributing to the stream. Shut the fuck up.
You're gonna be showing the door.
Like little kids, I swear to God, some people are just fucking annoying. I can't even read the game and enjoy it because I gotta be fucking distracted by assholes. Shut the fuck up. If I see one fucking word about 1 Minute Man, you're out of here. Fucking annoying idiots. Now, I don't even know what's going on in the game. I have no clue. I like the look of this mech. Oh, grab me? Oh no, I grabbed them. Oh, now they're gonna... Yeah, look at this. Every button I push, they interrupt. That was some kind of an orbital laser or something. What? I think it's command grab of some sort. Yeah, look, it's like an orbital laser. It knocks me out of the air. Oh my god. Every time I go to press a button, look, counter hit.
Oh my god, okay. I see.
What blocked it? How? Yeah, this weird character just using all like orbital laser shots. I don't know what to do. It just keeps hitting me from the sky.
Hold up. Clear.
Weird.
Jesus Christ.
Should I try different things?
Okay.
Try Riot. Ruby did a $2 super chat asking, do I know lyrics to My Name Is by Eminem? There's not much to it. Like, oh, my name is Slim Shady. Oh, look.
It's Dark Dave Claw.
I don't know what that is. I don't know how I'm doing this. Oh, grab move. Look at that. What the fuck? I'm drilling and coming out of the ground? Oh my god. So it is all different. Yeah, see, Arrow K, Death Bolt. Oh my god. Riot Strike, there's 4 different moves. Huh.
Phase 2, repeat.
Super's a giant ball. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. 100 different moves. This character has so many moves. Seriously. Absolutely ridiculous. Dude. Oh my god, everything I press. Game's crazy. I kind of like the different robot builds. They play completely differently. This one's different than the other one. I really screwed up. They'll be taking the repair bill out of my... I can't read it. We know about experiments on the colony satellite. Only high-ups have that kind of access. You'll never get near any of them. So you can get a hold of anything, but I guess a booster's a little out of your league. They say you can get a hold of anything, but I guess a booster's a little out... I just read that. Come on, tough guy, take your best shot. Why do you say the same thing twice? What? Immediately grabs me and starts. He ripped my arm off, and he tossed me. He was throwing me. There's electricity that hits the ground. There's a drill move. There's a dash punch. Dude, he just non-stop hitting me. I can't even do anything. What the fuck? And there's a command grab. There it is. Okay, I see. There's 2 different... That's what I want. I want the electricity. It's hard. I keep getting different moves. Like I want the punch. I get the drill. I get one or the other because they're all very similar movements. What the fuck is that? I don't want the drill. I'm trying to do the punch. And I get the drill. What? Oh, Super's a command grab. I'm supposed to know that. Look how much damage it did. What the hell? I don't even know what's hitting me. I would say one problem with the game is that the sprites look too similar when they're hitting and when they're getting hit. You can't tell. So I don't know what's hitting. Like I'm like, why am I getting hit? I don't know. I have no idea. I can't tell what's hitting and what's not. So everything looks the same. No, I never played Armored. Slam. Dude, he keeps getting countered. Every time I try to do a move, he counter hits me. Jesus. Rise of the Robot. Clark says this stomps Rise of the Robots ass out. I never played Rise of the Robots. I saw it though. I know of it, but I never played it. I'm not doing. So I'm trying to do half circle forward punch. That's what I'm trying to get right there, and it's giving me the drill instead. That's what I wanted. I want super. There you go. Yeah, well, that super is insanely good. I like this game way more than Red Earth, that's for sure. Great stuff, kid. One booster with my compliments. Careful though, been a lot of Earth Core flunkies hanging around these couple days. Watch your back. Okay. Tell me, I can't control it. Don't worry, I'll get you out. I guess we'll do this the hard way. This person can't control their mech. Arietta. F Killer B. Right. Dashing drill. Oh wait, she's the same. Some of the same attacks as me. See that? Yeah, some of the same exact attacks. I need those. I need those. I need that one too. I need that bills. Need my bills. Huh. What I'm wondering if there's different parts, different robot parts that are similar. Like, see, they have the same legs, so I think they have the same, like, one same moveset, but not all the same. Because I don't have a laser sword. Oh, I interrupted my super. Huh. Interesting. I like this so far. They locked us up and wouldn't tell us why. Now they're using us to make some kind of a weapon. I heard them say the only way to hurt us is to kill its brain. Please destroy it. Someone's coming. It's not Earth Core. Now what? Another fine addition to my collection. Destroy them and bring me those wonderful machines. What the fuck is that? Yes, mistress. Pirates. I have no problems with without you idiots wasting my time. Super 8 Devilot. Oh wait, Devilot was a character, an assist in Marvel vs. Capcom. I didn't know that Devilot was from this game. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet. I'm getting bugged. Whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Oh my god. Wow. I'm getting utterly destroyed. Wow. Phase 2, proceed.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Interrupted the super. Damn it. Wow, I can't get in. I can't get in on this guy. He's a pain in the ass. It's probably either the boss or the mini boss. Super 8, it's fucking an octopus. Super octopus mech. Quark says not many fighters where you see where the not many fighting games you see where the fighters take up almost the entire screen. Right, it's pretty unique. Of course he grabs me for giant damage. He keeps doing this, what do I do to it?
What do I do? What do I do?
Jesus Christ, he's no help. He just turtles in the corner and I can't hit him. Come on, super. You can give it. I want super. He's do the wrong moves. He's do the drill. Yeah, I'm dead. This is super hard, man. This is difficult.
I always can't block. If it worked appropriately, I would always win an evolution.
Nice. Maybe the grab is the way to beat it. Yes, the grab. It falls for the grab. Okay. Nice. Oh, of course. Super, not that move, do my super. It won't do the super. It gives me that move instead, over and over. It still hasn't done it. I did the super 3 to 4 times, it kept giving me the Dragon Punch move instead. Come on. Wow. Get it. It keeps giving it won't give me the super now. It seriously won't do it. Why the fuck won't it give me the super? Now it does it, like way late. Jesus Christ. Is that what I did? Oh my god. Wow, he cheesed me with the super. I couldn't block it. I didn't have health. Ugh. Okay. Fucking idiot troll. Get the fuck out of here. Getting closer.
love games.
I seriously need one hit. It's not going to give it to me. There. Oh my god. Jesus, every time I press the button, counter hit. Oh, counter hit again. I can't do anything. It just keeps counter hitting me. What? Did you see that? He somehow magically kept moving backwards out of the range of my super. He did it like twice during the super animation. Great. Spamming the air shit. Can't do anything about it. Almost. Got him. Finally. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Super 8 is a pain in the ass. You two are useless. Get me out of here. Yes, mistress. This is taking too long. I've got to find this weapon. That was just a mini-boss. It's the Resistance fleet. What are they doing so deep in Earth core territory? You cannot stand against reinforcements. The weapon is here. Find it and destroy it. Tear the station apart if you must. Wait. Move away or be destroyed. Gates. Shiyomaru and Tessan. What the hell? A little speedy guy, huh? Didn't want that. How the hell? Like his jump attack is really good, so he keeps spamming it over and over. I can't do anything about it. What the fuck? He's a Shoryuken. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ugh. It's annoying. Fun. I don't think I can grab him when I hit him though he's on fire. I can't seem to do the grab, it doesn't work on him, but there's a lights on fire when I hit him. It is weird. He gets to do double jump attacks, like 2 to 3 of them. I can't do anything about it. stuffs my super. What? That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to throw him, and he gives him a throw instead. There's gotta be something I can do to that jump attack.
What do I do?
Wow.
20, 19.
It's hard. This is definitely a quarter muncher. Xander Cruz, I have no idea. I don't think too much about mech combat. I don't know what to tell you. He's like, what were the best mech weapons ever? I don't know. I don't design mechs. I don't know, man. A nuke that kills everything. There. I'm trying to do this ground electricity. It won't work. That's what I want. Okay, here's what I'm seeing with this game, which is a little different from other fighters. If you're already holding a direction and then you try to do a special move, it gives you the move as if you were inputting that direction, which isn't the case. So I'm holding back, and then I just want to do half circle back move, which is electricity on the ground. It gives me the moves as if I did a dragon punch back, but I didn't. But the game is holding your input extra long and giving you the wrong move. See, it's doing it over and over here. I just want half circle back. It won't give it to me at all. Wow, this guy can totally spam projectiles. I can't do anything about it. This is ridiculous. You can just jump around and do those attacks over and over. I can't do anything. I can't punish them. I can't punish the jumping attack at all.
Not gonna lie.
20.
Nah, I don't want to try new mechs because I have to learn everything. I have to relearn the mech. At least I know the special moves of this guy. Look at that, it beats everything. Oh, finally won a fucking round.
Phase 2, repeat.
Of course, reacting Shoryuken. He blocks it. Kills him with chip damage with a dashing Shoryuken.
Phase 3, repeat.
Chipping him to death. Now he throws me. Not dead according to the game. Now he is. Finally. Chipped him to death. The game wouldn't allow me to get solid hits against him, so I had to chip him to death. Unbelievable. We have no choice. Give me to the brain, I'll do the rest. Trust me. You're the cause of all this. You made me and gave me the power to destroy everything so that I might kill your enemies. In that act, you proved that you are your own worst enemies. Now I shall fulfill my program. Too many have died because of you, monster. Now my father will be avenged. So it sounds like AI. They created an AI brain to kill their worst enemy, which he says is them, so he kills all humans. Great. Not good. I haven't hit him once yet. Literally blocked every move I did. I can't hit this guy. I have not hit the boss once. They won't let me. And then through, dude, I didn't get one hit. Not a single hit. The boss blocked every attack I tried. Wow. Fuck is it? I can't even move. Now they're floating. What the hell? It dashed and made me block, immediately recovered from its attack and got a free throw. Every time I'm pressing a button, it's counter hitting me. Wow, this is ridiculous. It's an insanely cheap boss that just defends against everything. He gets his health back when he throws you. Look how much health he got back. Block that, you son of a bitch. Haha.
Today's
Jump
incredibly
forward!
slow.
What the fuck? Strategy that was working before doesn't work anymore. What I think it is it's round 2. It changes its AI and now it won't even get caught by the move anymore. Yeah, look, it doesn't work anymore. It interrupts my super, right. Yeah, look, I can't hit him at all. I literally can't hit the guy once. The only way I can hit him is trading. I can't do special moves. I couldn't do any moves. None of them came out at all. Oh my god. That's so cheap. It is so cheap.
What do I do?
Roll up.
Can't jump forward.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. Shit. You piece of gunk. How about this?
Do that. Move. Look, it gets 2 free moves. My move didn't come out.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE. You do. You probably
Got him. Shift him to death.
Oh
my god.
You're an idiot. You're an obsessed. Lose that.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because you have factual
It's totally changed its moveset. It's just like, it won't even do the same thing it did the first round.
Stop this!
I can't do that. It's so ridiculous that it fights completely differently now. It's gonna keep doing jumping light attack.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
He just smashes, jab, and hits me. There's nothing I can do about it.
What do I do?
He literally just stands there, blocks everything, and just mashes jab. I can't do anything about any of it. Oh my god, it's so hard.
What do I do?
No move. Dropped it. There's no way to get to him right now.
What do I do?
Right. This is ridiculous. See you later, Kagome. This is complete bullshit.
Alright, game's awesome.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
You think that did enough damage? I didn't get a single hit.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
He will not give you one hit. Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know what they expect you to do. He blocks every attack you try to do. He just blocks everything. He knows everything that's coming. I'm just mashing jab and that's the only thing that hits him. Mashing of jab.
Business related, still have it.
Can't get to him now, look. What are you supposed to do? He literally blocks every attack. Yet he hits you with a bunch of chip attacks and shit you can't do anything about.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Why do you get a throw? What?
What do I do?
I didn't do that. Fuck you, son.
What do I do?
Fuck you.
What do I do?
I can't do anything. Yep, I can't. He gets a throw again! Oh my god, he killed me!
What do I do?
This is absolutely ridiculous. You can't use any special moves. He blocks them all and punishes you after. You can't throw. You can't hit him with a combo. You can't do anything. Nothing works. Literally nothing is effective against the block. You get to throw. Again, he's doing combos and throws. Can't do anything about it.
When I laugh, I go. That's all like
We're trading or I'm interrupting his jab, but then second round, now he changes his pattern. Watch. Yep, throw. Why? Why'd you get a throw?
You repel, and that's it. And that's it. You're just gonna wait, start timing.
I can't hit him out of the air at all. I can't ever hit him. There's no way to hit him. I hit him and his super continues to come out and hit me anyway, even though I interrupted it. What the fuck? Why did you get to throw me? What the hell? He threw that thing in the air, so much damage it did? What? He ended up on the other side. I had him in the corner hitting him. He's on the other side hitting me. Oh my god. These fucking bullshit old school fucking fighting games, man. Cheats like crazy. He pops out of the corner and he hits me from the other direction. Right. Salt. I don't want the drill. She can't legitimately hit the guy at all. You really can't. You just have to keep mashing like an asshole. Oh my god! Jesus fuck, dude. This is pissing me off now. The game cheats like crazy. Look, literally, wait and just mashes and counter hits everything you do. 100% cheating. I can't do anything to any of his attacks. All of his attacks are much better than mine. Now you just throw. Why? Oh my god. Not what I did. I did super. What the hell am I getting hit by? Look, I'm not getting hit for no reason. Look, now he throws. Fuck you, man. Now he just supered. I can't do anything about it. All my health. What do I do? Nothing I can do. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. This game is something else. This is the regular standard boss. This isn't even a fucking super boss or anything. This is just the regular default difficulty last boss of the game. Cheats like crazy. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. No wonder no one fucking ever heard of this game. Who the fuck's gonna spend money to beat this? Throw. Now he just keeps hitting me and I can't hit him at all. Why the fuck did he get a throw? Impossible. It really is. I don't think I can beat this. I don't think I can beat this. It's just it's literally non-stop cheating. Non-stop just read your inputs, block every move you fucking do unless you mash like an idiot. And then all of a sudden, I have an insanely unfair move. I can make a clone of myself. I can do a super that you even if you interrupt, it still hits you. Arcade games were infamous of doing this back in the day where the bosses don't abide by the rules of the game.
They have insanely overpowered moves that are way better than everyone else's moves in the game. There it is! Look, I can't do anything. Instant super instantly destroys me. Wow. This is a joke. It's so bad. Hit. Cheap hit. Cheap hit. Can't avoid it. Can't avoid it. Hit. Hit. Throw. Can't avoid it. Look at that. Just mash jab. Interrupts what I did. React to what I do. Immediate free move. Mash. This is a joke. I'm very pissed off I wasted an hour. I really am. There's a reason why certain Capcom fighting games went to such great notoriety and others you never heard of. Why'd you never hear of Cyberbox? Because it fucking sucks. The premise is interesting, but with the AI is just bad, like, you're never gonna beat it. You will never beat this. Cheated. What the fuck is this? You've never even done that before. Every fucking time you press a button. But people have no idea what they're talking about. Try a new fighter. Yes, pick a character you don't know how to use in the final boss fight of the game. I want to talk about a recipe for disaster. Yes, pick a character you've never used before in a match where you have to be playing at a high level. Sounds like a great idea. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. Looks like I can slam him a lot. Maybe I can just keep throwing him. I'm going to try this. This might work, actually. Assault. Look, are you kidding me? This is how it's going to beat him. Maybe all you're supposed to do is throw. Alright, I think you just jump and bash and get throws. I might be able to beat him now, but we'll see. There's a slam, okay. Cheating.
If I can get down on my hands and yank on camera.
Okay, for no reason. Now I get mine. Oh, that was bullshit. I won by just throwing it. You gotta be joking me. All you gotta do is throw. You can't play the game like you're supposed to. All you do is throw when you beat the boss. The station's orbit is decaying. If it falls, thousands will perish. That thing destroyed the controls. How do we stop it? Shade, what are you doing here? Why did you come back, Ken? They made me kill you once. Why won't you stay dead? Ken, my father? You were the accident? You killed my father and the rest of the squad. There's another boss! Hellion! There's 2 bosses! Oh my god! Oh my god.
Piggy's back.
He just keeps doing that.
fuck is that? Oh my god. Wow. He might be worse than the last one.
They said,
He
Phil,
might
you know,
literally
we
be worse
contribute
than the last one.
But it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Huh? I'm hitting him and he interrupts with his own move. Right.
What do I do?
That move just beats everything. It's fucking bullshit. I can't stop it. Fuck you. Just jump, mash, and then do a throw. Get out of the corner. I don't know why I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it's, I have the pattern, but he cheats sometimes and hits you for no reason.
20, 19.
Oh my god. I thought the last guy was the final boss. You'd think the crazy mutated AI that's a brain would be the final boss, dude. There. He didn't die? Now he died. Fuck you, chip damage. Ugh.
Phase 2, proceed.
What the fuck? Got him. Fuck you. Oh my god. What a game. That's a quarter muncher, dude. I remember everything now. I did it. They told me that I was going to be the perfect soldier and I would be stronger than... Can't read it. Then they destroyed my mind and made me into this thing. Ken was my best friend.
I don't want
Shade.
drama in the screen chat.
Thank you for one last battle, Jen. At last, I can pay back some of the debt that I owe my friend by saving his son. Shade! The explosion of Shade's armor altered the path of the falling power station. It disintegrated in the atmosphere, with only minor debris reaching the Earth's surface. Rest in peace, Shade. You've earned it. He was a good man, Jin, like your father. Why so sad? You did an amazing thing today. You're a hero. No. All I wanted was revenge, to kill the one who killed my father. It's over, Jin. Let's go home. Yes, let's go. Wow. What an ending. What a game. Let me put it this way. It's all right. It's not bad. It's just definitely those bosses are cheap as shit, and they're not representative of how the game is played competitively. Definitely one interesting thing is the ability to customize your robot, right? Like having the robot be able to pick different body parts or different modes, and then some of the robots have similarity. You have the same legs, so you have the same jump attacks or whatever, right? I like that about the game for sure. But again, I can kind of see why maybe the game didn't catch on as a competitive fighter. There's a lot of kind of silliness involved there, but it's not bad. This is definitely more of a serious game than say like Red Earth. Like this would be played more seriously as a fighter, I feel. I don't know though, something needs to be said, like look at the characters. They're all robots and they're not very interesting, right? When the robots are all just robots beating the shit out of each other and they don't really have, the robots don't have a personality, you know, that's a problem, I feel. Like, a lot of people like Street Fighter or a fighting game because, I like the character, I like the personality. Well, you're just piloting a generic robot that actually you can change the parts of and stuff. So I can understand why maybe a lot of people didn't think there was enough personality for this to really hold over and interesting. And again, it's why a lot of people never heard of Cyberbot. I'll say I had fun playing it, but man, those bosses were cheap as shit. Anyway, that's Cyberbots, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Cool. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. Let's get out of there. Shout out to X Shooter. He says, hey Phil, how's it going? It's going alright. Definitely Cyberbots kicked my ass there. The last boss, or the last bosses took about a half an hour. I need that money. I really do. I need that money, right? Alright, guess what, guys? We're not done. We have two things we can do. Alright? We can either do Q&A for 30 minutes, or I can try to do a run in Super Gem Fighter. Mini-mix. Would you guys prefer if we just did Q&A for 30 minutes, or if I try to do an arcade run of Super Gem Fighter? Which would you like to see? Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter, do Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter, Gem Fighter. Okay, let's do it. Alright, everyone, so fully exploring the Capcom Fighting Collection. The last game that's an actual fighting game that I haven't played through any kind of offline arcade mode is Super Gem Fighter, which is also called Pocket Fighter in Japan. I think that name makes more sense. Like, I like that name, Pocket Fighter. I don't know why they decided to call it Super Gem Fighter. I mean, definitely the characters are supposed to be the characters from the Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo game. It's just really weird that's what they call it. Anyway, let's go ahead and map the buttons. Right, this is Mega Crush or it's Super, I believe. Yeah. Okay, this is all set. It's only a 4-button game. This is correct. Alright, let's do it. Let's do an arcade run in Super Gem Fighter. Here we go. Watch the intro. I don't think I've ever seen the intro of this. I take that back. This is an arcade I went to as a kid, so I probably did see this before. That was supposed to be a parody of Darkstalker's intro when it's John Talbot or Gallon howling at the moon. Wow, what an intro. Look at this. Wow. Highlighting the outfit she wears and her different attacks. Yes. No mercy, yeah. No mercy for you. What's funny is probably no one knew who Tessa was in this game because no one had played Red Earth or Warzone, so probably no one knew the character. How exciting. Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix. Well, I'm gonna go over the character that I've been playing online because I like this character. Kevin's Fall. Kevin's Fall. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. We're about to find out. Look at this. Zangief is the master of the Russian wrestling world. As a representative of Russia, he is asked to invite Felicia, a world-renowned star, to his homeland. You must succeed in your duty for both our country and for yourself. Leave it to me, my comrade. But next time, make sure I get first class ticket. Thank you to Justice for Tim Allen for a super chat. He says, scream hi to everyone. Hello. Okay. There it is. I was like, where's the move? Wow, that's good range right there with the SPD. Blah. Suplex. Like the Russian dance. Boom. I keep getting the wrong moves. There's different, I want to figure out how to do those different charge moves, because they're all unblockable, but they hit different ways. Like you do the pickaxe, you could also do the steel chair, but I don't know the difference of how to do them. Yeah, they all look like chibi dolls, I know. This is how the characters look like in Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. Then they made an actual fighting game out of it. So, okay, if I don't hold the direction, I hit that, I get the pickaxe. If I hold the direction, I get the steel chair. Okay, see? Interesting. See, the final hits of the combos never hit. They're not auto combo hits. So I wonder how you're supposed to finish the combos. I don't know what they intend you to do during those combos to finish them. See, after that you can't do anything. Maybe you can do super? I don't think you can combo supers though. No, you can't. I just did it. It won't keep you canceled. I don't know. I actually don't know what they expect you to do after doing those auto combos. You can't finish them because they can block the final hit. And you can't combo super, so I don't know what they want you to do. No, El Grey Zoro, I never played Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. I was aware of it, but I never played. I didn't even know who the Tatsunoko characters were, so I never played it.
What do I do?
No, see? Well, you usually do 3 hits, then you can start charging, and if they don't move or interrupt, then it's an unblockable. But I'm not sure what you're supposed to do if you don't want to finish the combo, like...
I don't care.
You also can't just do kicks. You have to do, like, See that there? What do I do after that? I don't know.
You're gonna be an asshole? You're treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Punish. Good. Slide over. The bite super. The bite super is really good against humans. You could jump over fireball. Hopping Gravity, this is the best game in the collection. There you go. Oh, I know. How wants to spot all the cameos in the background? There's a ridiculous amount, man. Ridiculous amount of background cameos of all the characters from Capcom games. do anything after that. The force hit won't connect. Weird. Oh my god. There's also no OTGs in this game. I think maybe there should be. Like, after you down someone, you hit them again or try to follow up. You can't. It's a very, very basic game. That's not what I want. I want 360. Oh, that was back. Back in the move is a different thing. I don't know what that move thing is, though. Oh my god, she wants something super. What? I want a spinning clothesline, give me that. That's Final Atomic Buster. Probably won't kill it though. Nope. There's no chip damage in this game, so you have to have solid connects with your moves to do any damage. It's very odd that there's just fighting with no chip damage. That's almost never happens. Yes, Mix Fuentes, I'm aware that Jin and Devilot are in MVC 1. I said as much. Also trying to figure out how to use the dash attacks, because when you do dash attacks, there's unique properties, like Z ground them, and that's cool, but when is that useful, and can you use it to punish an enemy at any point? What the hell? What? How did that miss? She was literally standing right next to him. I think that letter is supposed to be a counter hit move. Boom. What? Again it whiffed? How is it whiffing? Oh, that was down. Oh, down. And special does a bell counter hit move. Boom. I wonder if that's meant to be an anti-air. I have no idea. Trade. Monkey King, yeah, that is, originally it was Son Goku. I think it was in Chinese, like, mythological lore. But I don't know what he's called in these games. San. I think he's in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as a character. Wow, dropping the input. You saw that, right? I definitely did a move. Oh, I tried to do the penguin. Yeah, see, it's the move from Third Strike. I really wish you could follow up after a throw. Sucks you can't. Ah, you can punish that. You can do a dash attack after it.
They've been incredibly slow.
Oh, you can also spinning clothesline. Where is she? I knocked her around the world. Achievement! Around the world. Super Gem Fighter perform an around the world move. Oh. Okay, cool. Would I try Super Puzzle Fighter later? I mean, Puzzle Fighter is not a fighting game, it's a puzzle game. I'm terrible at it. If you guys ever really want to see me do it, I'll consider it, but I know I'm not going to be good at it. I know I'm going to lose a ton and just suck. I'm just not good at that one. It's so different from a fighting game. Well, we're almost there. I wonder who the boss is going to be for Zangief. Morgan. Look at this stage. M. Bison, Birdie, Saddam, all in the background. There's Gen from Street Fighter Alpha. Oh, Bishaman's there. Victor is there. They're all eating at a ramen shop. Oh. Oosh. Walk right into the foot. So you do 4 hits and after that, it stops comboing, so I don't know what to do there. After that hit there. Yes! That's not what I wanted. I think that move is, it just knocks the enemy back. I think you do it like once per round, the knockback move. So if they're like rushing you down, you can get them off you. Not exactly sure how to utilize them. I'm trying to do full circle for Final Atomic Buster. It should be every motion but. Oh my god, seriously? Read the button input. Oh my god, she's sitting right next to me and the fucking 360 misses. Oh my gosh, she did it again.
Yeah, because remember, when you get a vaccine, what that vaccine is doing, it's trying to now expel that foreign body from your bloodstream, your blood itself. And what they do with this COVID vaccine is protein, a certain protein strand.
Final Atomic Buster, will I win? Wow, that was close.
So
that was
the
close.
vaccine was
Damn.
not COVID itself, but you received these protein strands. Now what's happening is your body is sending out a ton of white blood cells to detect, find
Final
those
fight.
protein strands, and basically
Militia.
kill those protein
Dark
strands.
Stalker.
And then your body's going to build up a defense force so that you'll never be affected
In
by
Dimitri's mansion.
again. The problem is when your body sends out all those
Must be
white blood cells
Felicia.
to
I have come
destroy
to ask
the
you to
protein
perform a
strand, it makes you
musical
feel
in
sick.
our country.
It makes
I
you
am
feel
desperate.
run down because it's expending all your energy that normally would be normal production.
I'm
of
sorry, but
red
my
blood
schedule
cells,
is
blood
tied
cells.
up.
It's now
Maybe if
doing
you
something
force me
different
to,
than it normally would
what do you say?
Putting all this energy
What?
So you end up feeling sick.
Okay,
You're
if that
not
is your
getting
wish.
COVID. You're not sick because COVID is in you.
Yow, I
You're
was
sick
just
because
joking.
Your body's using
What the
energy
fuck?
to fight proteins off. See? So don't worry, you don't have COVID. Your side effects have nothing to do with COVID at all. It's about killing protein. Now, when COVID actually comes around, and actually if you get exposed to it, it won't be able to attach to your blood cells.
Felicia.
Right? And basically,
Kinda
the protein
disturbing,
will
actually.
bounce right off your blood cells.
Cannibalism.
And it'll just die in your blood. Ain't that cool? A little bit of science. Because I did some research about this last year when all this was going down with COVID. I did some scientific research. There you go. You learned something.
Spinning pile driver, giant damage. Yeah, so if you're blocking a move like that, you have a super, you can hold forward, and I think it's hold forward in special. It's an alpha counter move. It interrupts your block and gets you out of their hit string. And it knocks them back as well. Final Atomic Buster. Boom. Boom. Ooh, boom. Again, final atomic. Oh, Buster. Very nice. Oh, I went for the alpha counter. Got her. I went for the alpha counter, but she was out of range. Very nice. Ran right through it with Zangief. Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'll do it. Achievement. Unbeatable warrior. Complete any game on any difficulty other than 0 stars without using a continue. Oh, I got a bonus achievement for beating it without continuing. Yeah, come with me or seize next to mine on the plane and maybe tight for you. So then you beat Gem Fighter Mini Mix in offline mode. There you go. But please bear with it. Wow. And so, Felicia's Russian tour began. The musical hall is packed every day, and the area's economy is booming. Thank you very much, everyone. There are 2 men watching the stage with much satisfaction. It's Zangief and Gorbachev. You did a good job, Comrade Zangief. Now I will get more support from the people of the nation. Please do not forget about the renovation of my training room and the walk-in refrigerator freezer. Of course I remember, Comrade Zangief. Ha 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 ha. Wow. What a story. Wow.
Today's been incredibly slow.
What a game. Alrighty then. Anyway, it's a silly game. I didn't really learn that much besides each direction. Up, back, forward, and down plus special all do different moves. Or not special. Yeah, special. They all do different moves. 3 of them are the unblockables. 1 is the counter move, I believe. And then alpha counter is when you hit forward and special when you're in a blocking yourself. You get like a counter hit. Alright, pretty good. The game is weird as hell and very simplified. The only thing that gets me is the combo, the auto combo. The auto combos don't have enders. It's usually you get a hit in, or a few hits, and you can't really do anything else. Amazing. She looks like Dan. She has a Dan outfit. What a silly game. What the hell? Alright. Makes perfect sense. My review, it's silly fun. And yes, you can play it competitively. You can't play it online a bit now. And it can be played competitively, more so than I thought it could be, but it's certainly not the most complex, interesting game. It's very basic. Okay then. Wow. Anything after this? Okay. I have no idea what's going on in these scenes. What the frick? An amazing game. Alright. Well, that's it for Gem Fighter Mini Mix or Pocket Fighter. Until I play it again online, which is going to be probably often because it seems people play this online quite a lot, which is silly. I think it's such a simplified game, they like it. Awesome. That's the arcade mode. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks. Alright. Alright, guys. So, we actually made good progress here, right? We made good progress today. Playing the 3 remaining arcade modes. You know, the only game we haven't played offline now is Super Puzzle Fighter, which I'll be honest, number 1, I'm not good at it, and number 2, I never liked it. Like, I had a couple friends who really liked Puzzle Fighter. I never enjoyed it. I liked other puzzle games, like classic Tetris I like better, Bust a Move I like better, Magical Drop I like better, personally.
I prefer those games. So I never really played it that often, nor did I really enjoy it, because it kind of felt to me like a ripoff of Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, which had come out first on Genesis. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for those who did support the stream today. I appreciate that. It's break time. It's time for me to upload this gameplay to the channel. All right? So if you missed any portion of today's stream, I hope you'll get caught up. Now tonight, we're starting Super Castlevania, also known as Castlevania 4, on the Super Nintendo, right here in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. It is, in my opinion, the best Castlevania game. Like, I actually feel like it's the best of all time. A lot of people say Symphony of the Night is, but I think that Castlevania 4 is like the epitome of the old school Castlevania stuff from the 90s. So that's why I really like it. I'm looking forward to it tonight. I hope you'll be here 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for that. If not, tomorrow, we're starting up with Final Fantasy VII on the first stream, and whatever wins your votes for viewer's choice on the late stream. All right, guys? So, thank you. I hope that you guys will be here tonight. If so, if not, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the 2 big premieres. Okay, guys? Thank you. Please have a good break. I hope to see you tonight. All right, guys? Thank you, and I'll see you later. Peace out. Snort.
Miserable. Just miserable.